There are as many worlds as there are stars in the sky. In each there is a Camelot. In each there is a Grail. But I am only one man. The Cataclysm is old, older than any of us. It has no mind, but its hunger is infinite, and its abominations have been gnawing at the veil since the beginning of time. Some of my kind would say it cannot be stopped until it has consumed the last son of the last world. But I have hope. That is my burden. For centuries, I gathered my powers. I reached out across infinity and created the one you call King Arthur. A champion to defend each world. At great cost, I devised an instrument that could heal the wounds in reality. To you, it is known as the Grail. But Morgana lost faith in our cause. She tricked me, trapped me, and while I slept, the years passed. The worlds changed, and Arthur failed. And world after world, lesser men took his place, men unprepared for the coming of the Cataclysm. Now I am awake, but I am diminished. My powers are fled, my memories shattered. I can only reach out to you in dreams and whisper, "Go to Camelot, retrieve the Grail, take it to Jerusalem. Believe in me, and your world may be saved." I have seen the beginning, and I have seen the end. But I will not yield. My name is Merlin.
I like his voice. The voice, I think, is pretty well done for Merlin. I think that was really well done. Anyway, Jeff, maybe if one of the dogs is currently napping on your desk, well, what would the guess be? Yes or no? Or would it be Mickey's there, Rocket's there, or none of them are there? Because there's, unfortunately, with the predictions, we only have two choices. Yeah, that was a good presentation there. So, this is the Hand of Merlin. It is still technically in early access, and again, you can't find it on Steam and Epic. So, blah blah, how do we find that? So, roundtable to react to the cosmic horror from beyond. What if Merlin was a transdimensional being? We just said that. This game is hard, as with any roguelite. Part of the appeal lies in the failing and learning from mistakes. So don't be discouraged if things go wrong. This is early access, blah blah blah, stuff. Okay, so you have a core, you have heroes, past runs. I did a test one and it was, of course, crappy because I wasn't trying to do anything. Okay, so we'll just start with the new game. We won't worry about this stuff right now. Easy or normal? Normal. Challenging rule set for the experienced in turn-based tactics. Heroes have standard health and armor. Enemies also have standard health and power, armor stuff. If at first you don't succeed, try again. W.E. Hickson. Boy, that guy was an idiot. Sorry. Okay, so this is Merlin's core. Unlock powerful guardian spells. Merlin. I already unlocked one from a previous thing, so I don't know if I can do any more, but we'll just leave it out here, I think. So, Prophecy. Passive effect. When casting a spell, no attacks can miss for the remainder of the turn. Merlin's prophetic gaze allows for precise attacks whenever a spell is cast. And then Restoration. Mana per use is 1. Cooldown is 1 turn. Range is 10 tiles. On use, restores 8 health to an ally. So that was my first choice. When I first started, when I did the test run, that was the one I chose. Are there others? Yes. Did I read the others? No. I just saw heal and I went, yes. But anyway, other choices are translocation, teleport to a target position, phase, grant 7 attacks of evading to all allies. Evading 7, plus 7 to evasion. Expires, losing all stacks and turn start. Warp. This requires 2 mana. Range is 1 to 20 tiles. Creates a space of localized space-time. Distortion, applying 2 stacks of negative warp to enemies and 4 stacks of positive warp to allies inside it. Lasts for 6 turns. And then there's apparently another version of that too. It's warp 2 and warp 4. Or sorry, negative warp 2 and positive warp 4. So, I'm guessing that's an upgrade? Or is that the way what it is? That might be what it is. Okay, stasis. Apply 2 stacks of stasis to an enemy. Disrupts actions. Stasis 2. Cannot act. Decays, losing 1 stack per turn.
Hello everyone.
Expires, losing all stacks. Blah,
My
blah,
name
blah.
is Veronica and welcome to Gimpy's Twitch channel. If you are enjoying what you are watching, please click the follow button in the lower right corner of the video screen. That way you will be notified by Twitch when Gimpy goes live. You can also follow Gimpy over on Twitter at GimpyKnee. He tweets out there when he goes live and will more than likely follow you back. Thank you for watching.
Yes, thank you for watching. Happy Tuesday. Okay, so Thunderbolt. Range of 1 to 20 tiles. Cooldown is 3 turns. Deals 15 damage to an enemy. Blah. Okay, so, hey Speed Tech, welcome back. You see cores on the left, not sure what that means. What I think this is as you play the game, you unlock more cores. Like this one's specific to Merlin. So this is undiscovered core by encountering its guardians on your travels. So basically you just open up more cores and it will open up more stuff here for you, I think. Just a guess. Anyway, that's where we are. Okay, so this is our party. We've got 3 people so far. There's others we have to open up. So we got Brunor. He's basically a tank. He's a warrior. So deep melancholy, blah stuff. He once wished to be a knight of the Round Table, but abandoned that dream when Arthur died. So yes, we will add him to the party. Then Merlin, granddaughter of King Caradoc. Her royal blood has allowed her to live a life usually reserved for men. She is young and aloof and cares little about breaking the law, but in her heart she wants to do good in her own way. I guess I should look at their abilities, huh? So her starting skills: Slash, deals 4 damage to melee range, Bash, 4 damage, and knocks the target back if they're not large. Disrupts actions. Merlin. She's got a bow. Range is 1.5 to 6 tiles, deals 5 damage to an enemy. She also has Archer's Vigil. Range is self-cast, cooldown is 2 turns. Ready reaction, taking a shot against the first enemy that moves within your line of sight until the next turn. So basically it's Overwatch. Then we have Morgan. Morgan is a mystic. Morgan Tudd was once Arthur's chief physician, serving him at Camelot and on his many campaigns to unite Albion. He knows much of the way of the ancient druids and is stronger than he appears, but he is weighed down by his grief at having failed to heal Arthur after the Battle of Camelot. So, adding him as well. He can throw Singe every turn, ranges 1/2 a tile to 5 tiles, and it deals 4 damage to an enemy. Then Hephaestion Salt. Cooldown is 2 turns, range is 5 tiles. Max charges of 2, but that means he can only use it twice per combat. Restores 4 armor points to an ally, and you'll see that once we get into combat, how that works. Okay, so that's our party. And as we play, we'll be able to add more people, that kind of stuff. Okay, the Holy Grail. After many days of travel, you have arrived in Camelot. Before you lies the heart of Albion, King Arthur's dream made manifest. Here you will find the Grail and begin your quest. Enter Camelot. So we have resources. We've got gold, supplies, mana, and renown. So just by entering Camelot, we're going to get stuff. Okay, these days, there's a harshness to Camelot, born of King Galahad's long and costly war against the Saracens. Martial powers of Arthur's knights has been maintained, but also all else has been stripped away. Request an audience with the king. Galahad has grown old and weak. The weight of kingship rests heavily on his shoulders, and he is filled with regrets. Take the Grail, he says bitterly. It is of little value to me as it was to Arthur at Camelot. I thought its discovery portended the healing of the world, that I had been chosen as an instrument of divine will to bring the true faith to the heathens. But what have I accomplished? Nothing but bloodshed. It was all vanity in the end, and the Grail is but one of Merlin's trinkets. We would have skipped considered as a silly place. It's not a silly place, though. He holds the Grail towards you. See? It even changes its appearance according to who bears it. Merlin loves his little trinkets and glamours. Tell me, what is the greatest virtue of all? Piety or valor? Piety. Self-cast, 1 charge. Reset all active cooldowns for all allies. Or valor. Gain 1 action point for this round. So it's reset cooldowns or give the one person an extra action point. Action point. As you take the Grail, its appearance changes, shifting before your very eyes. As I said, Merlin and his glamours, Galahad laughs bitterly. Do not be too impressed. They are a magician's tricks, not signs of divine truth, but no matter. Take it and be gone. Leave the throne room. As the doors of the throne room close behind you, a young lady of the court pulls you aside. The king has fallen into despair, she whispers. He sees the darkness ahead, but the burden of his endless war against the Moors is too heavy. But if Camelot does not act, who will? Therefore, let me use what little power I have to aid you. Do you require additional supplies, or perhaps the services of Galahad's blacksmiths? Let's go talk to the blacksmith. There are many blacksmiths in Galahad's Camelot, for the war against the south is unending. Ordinarily, they would work only to serve Camelot's soldiers, but there are those who are willing to help Merlin's cause. If your lady of the court swears that you are honorable. Visit the blacksmith. Hi, blacksmith. So this would be... So this... Okay, so different weapons. This is armor. Chainmail. So there's different types of upgrades, it looks like. This one is +1 to your power, so it moves it from 4 to 5. This one is +2 to power, but slows you down by 1. Same rough little cost there. Armor. 5 more armor. Chainmail is you move faster. Armor might be good. We only have 33 gold, so I gotta be careful here. And then Miss Bow Person. Recurve bow, more power. Flex bow, more power, more damage versus targets up to 2 tiles away, but reduces range by 1. Her armor, so more armor for her, or more move. This guy, plain staff, more power, less move, more armor, more move. You can only get one thing here. What should we get? Our tank that much tougher. Get his armor up 20 instead of 15. Well, and that's it for us. Okay, there are many blacksmiths and blah blah blah. Begin your turn. So this is the map. What are we supposed to do? I honestly don't know. I don't know. So we have node types. We have regular. That's what these guys are. There's a heroic node. I don't know exactly what that's supposed to be. There's a city with little towers on them. There's a arcane node. There's a city. There's another node. Let's see. Arcane and heroic. I guess these are... What? Let's conquer all? Yes. That's what we're supposed to be doing. Yeah, we're supposed to get to Jerusalem, but I don't know where Jerusalem is. Somehow I don't think Jerusalem is on this island, because this is Albion. This is basically the British Isles for all intents and purposes, right? Kinda, sorta. Yeah, there's no Jerusalem here. I think we're just supposed to work under Stonehenge. Yeah, I think we're just supposed to work through the island. I'm guessing we'll probably want to get over there. Get on a boat? Or we just make a boat. Okay, corruption indicators. Corruption and corruption elite. I don't know what corruption means here exactly. Let's see. Threat level, no danger, some danger, extreme danger. Whatever that means. And reward types stuff. Well, let's just move. Oh, it actually tells you. Okay, passing by the ruins of an old church, destroyed in King Vortigern's war against the Picts. You overhear voices speaking of a raid. It seems that a group of bandits is using the church as a hideout. Sneak closer and eavesdrop. Intrude on the meeting. Cannot waste time on this. I don't know if we do that. Let's not do that. So, sneak closer and eavesdrop. Possible to be sure, as the harsh voices echo between the broken walls, but you estimate that there are 5 men inside, from what you can gather. They fought together in the Holy Land and are now planning to raid a nearby hamlet at dusk, much as they did when they were at war. Select the villagers. Villagers are grateful for your help. Now that they know the threat, they can prepare to defend themselves. They had to do this before and are unafraid. In gratitude, they offer you a small reward of your choosing. Some supplies, take some gold, refuse any reward and leave. We have 3 supplies. Rations and other foodstuffs used while traveling between nodes. Those supplies for now, because I don't know how fast supplies are going to go away. Open the gate for the Chaos Gods. No, Vukrils. No. Well, yeah, 5 versus 3 would not be good. So that's why we didn't go that route. So there's some danger here. That's what the orange means. Possible stuff there. So let's go... I don't know. Castle of Maidens. That sounds fun. Heroic node. Regular. It's corrupted. City of... There. And head in that direction, see what happens. Okay, as you follow on an old wooded road, you come across a broken down cart. It appears to be loaded with supplies, but one of the wheels is missing. Investigate, because why not? As you near the cart, you notice a man leaning against a heavy nearby tree. He is uninjured, but clearly he has reached the end of his strength. Please, he says, can you help me? Asking what happened. The wheel came loose and fell into that gully over there. I tried to retrieve it, but I've been walking for so long, I simply don't have enough strength left. If I slipped, I fear I might never get out of there again. Hang him. Climb down and look for the wheel. Leave him to his fate. Climb down. Uh-oh. Success or failure? You know it's going to be failure. Hey, success! Chose the right card. The gully turns out to be less slippery than it looks, and the wheel is easily found. The merchant is overjoyed. I cannot thank you enough. I understand that this was not a quest worthy of great knights, but I am grateful you undertook it nonetheless, and you deserve recompense. Tell me, what would you prefer, payment in coin or supplies? We'll take coin this time, and a little bit of renown, it looks like. Merchant insists on shaking your hands before you leave. You ponder the importance of small acts, particularly in these times. Continue. Okay. Castle of Maidens. So a heroic note. Extreme danger. Want to do extreme danger? Why not? It's only a video game. Okay, a man with an extravagantly feathered hat sits by the roadside. As you walk towards him, he looks around, checking for guards. King Galahad has outlawed all gambling. Welcome, strangers. Are you interested in a little entertainment? A game, perhaps? If you are, you need but follow me. Sure, why not? He leads you to a hidden spot just off the road. On a low table, there are 3 silver cups and a small wooden ball. Come, let us have a game of Thimblerick. The king may have declared it a sin, but those fleet of eye and quick of spirit have nothing to fear from me and my cups. Play the game. Man pops the ball under the center cup and begins to move the cups with nimble fingers. It's simple, friends. Tell me where the ball is hidden and I'll double your wager. Fair and square. If his fingers continue to whirl the cups around, guess wrong and your coin is mine. The cups come to a stop. Now, friends, which will it be? 33%. And we lost. Cheater. Cup list to real nothing but empty air. Oh, what a shame. I was too fast for you. Like many things in life, this is a skill one needs to cultivate. Would you like to try again? No. Bunko artist comes from? I don't know. PS, is it? His outlawed Vukas is the way to go. What, hang him? Cut him in half? Go this way.
Guns on. Kill them with all the guns.
No. Guns off.
Guns off.
I don't know where she got that from, but descending into a lush valley, you come upon a group of fat travelers in rich garments and fine armor. A squire rides out front bearing a white banner speckled with sable crosses, which you identify as the coat of arms of Sir Tor. They slow to a stop and an older man dismounts to greet you. You notice that he is limping. Sir Tor was injured in a battle with Lancelot long ago. Well met, he greets you. Do you perchance come from Camelot? You greet him courteously, as benefits a man of his standing. No, the honor is all mine, Sir Tor says, stroking his long gray beard. I was on my way to Camelot to urge the king to take action. I'm sure you've heard of the stories of strange beasts appearing all over the land. I believe this is the day of judgment that Merlin was preparing us for, and it is an outrage that Camelot has not taken proper action. Since you are coming from Camelot, I have a question for you, Sir Tor continues, and I will ask you to tell me the truth, because truthfulness is the most important of all virtues. Tell me, what do you make of King Galahad? He is an ideal king. He is a good man, but a bad king. He is a monster. He's a good man, but a bad king. Sir Tor smiles, pleased by your honesty. Yes, you speak the truth, as a true knight should, even when the truth is unhappy. That is why Camelot failed, you must understand. We placed loyalty and love above truth and justice. We failed to speak when we should have. I have a blacksmith in my retinue, he says, motioning to his squire. If you wish to trade while we make camp, you are more than welcome to do so before you continue on your way. Sure. So we already upgraded his armor. We should probably upgrade her weapons. Power. Oh, it's different. So increase the range or increase the strength of the head. Power, range. Power. Continue on our journey. Okay, so, well, that was not so difficult. Rumor has it the old ruins in the forest are haunted. Some say that at night, Arthur's beloved dog Cavil is heard hollowing here, still hunting the spirit of I don't even know how to say that. Enter the ruins. As you stand amongst the crumbling remains of the past, you wonder whether all kingdoms are fated to end like this. Some tumbled rocks, an old engraving, and not even a name to remember who built this place, or who died defending it. Your thoughts are interrupted by a rustling in the bushes, a threat, or was that just the wind? Watch. So, got 2/3 of a chance here. Success. Okay, the wind blows and the bushes continue to rustle. Merlin is certain that what you're hearing is the sound of someone preparing to ambush you, and so, when she is proven right, you are prepared. Stand your ground. Combat. Okay. Stuff. So we're looking at here, the red number is their health, the gray number is their armor. Standard stuff over here. Can run, slash when he has to, bash when he has to. He's actually holding the grail currently, so that he picks up 1 action point if he wants. He can use this once per combat. And these are our passive stuff, or other stuff that's available to us. Casting a spell, no attacks can miss for the remainder of the turn. It's a passive effect. And then restoration, this is the heal. We get to use this, I don't know, depends how much mana we have. Okay, so we're looking at, we got 3 enemies over here on the right. This is us 3 over here. Looking on these guys does not move the camera to them. Bad guy, bad guy, bad guy. So they all have swords and shields. They're kind of surrounding us. So let's beat up on that guy. Shall smack him. Okay, this is our archer. So when she moves, it shows percentages to hit, right? And then the red lines represent some type of obstructed view, I think. I think that's what they're supposed to be. But anyway, there. Shoot that guy. And yes, we have action points. Where do they share the action points? Oh, 2. The action points right there, so he's 2 action points. Any friendly fire? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. Hey, Helios, welcome back. When they get their cover from shooting. Okay. Still standing there? So he still had, because he didn't have to move, he still has 1 more action point, so he can bash this guy. Kill him. Yeah, this guy's trying to come up and get us, so she can do her Archer's Vigil from there. Hopefully if that guy moves closer, she can shoot him when he moves. 100%, shoot him first. Amy Morgan. Back there. Harry. Ah. Hurt. Prepare the bomb. So move out of the way of the bomb. He's gonna hit his friend with that bomb. I hope he knows that. Oh, that was whatever. Oh, is that his parry? We can't hit him? Is that how that works? Move away. Still be able to hit him. Damaged his own friend. Didn't he just get like 3 moves there? Here. Bash him and move him away. We just kill him? Okay, we killed him. 2 actions for her. So we're on the edge of the map here. Shoot him, because we only have the 1 action, so... Yeah, this is Morgan, so... It's too far away. Of course it wasn't far enough. Fine, give him some more armor then. Okay, move her first. Back there. Shoot that guy. Can't retrieve the, or renew the armor bit, so of course he's out of range. That, not anymore. Yeah, so him. Charge. Ish. Smack him. Not the bomb again. No bomb for you. Yeah, so there's victory. Easy little fight. Okay, so pick up 50 gold, 1 mana, and 17 renown. Bandits lie dead, a waste of life, but you had no choice. They will soon be forgotten as whoever built this place. I'm in the engraving now. It appeared that one Lucius Otronius Brachus buried his stash of gold here, a sacrifice to the forgotten god of this place, in thankfulness for having been cured of an ailment of the teeth. To take the gold would be sacrilege, but perhaps a sacrilege that can be justified by the greatest need, such as action would serve. Lose a little bit of renown, but we get gold. The gold is easily retrieved before you leave. You whisper an apology to Licinius and his god. He'll get over it. Hey, we leveled up. So. Click on that. Okay, so. That. So everybody leveled up. Skill. So parry. Gains 1 stack of parry. Oh, it doesn't have charges. Warcry has 2 charges. Gain 3 stacks of powerful. Guessing that'll boost your power. Then lunge. 2 cooldown, 2 to 5 range. Move to a target location on arrival. Deal 7 damage to a random enemy in melee range. This basically is just a charge. So do we want to be charging or more parry? Charging. Your choice. Sprint. So move more. Barbed arrow. 2 cooldown, range up to 6. Only 2 charges. Do 4 damage to an enemy and an extra 4 if the target is unarmored. So if they're stripped of armor, you hit them with this barbed arrow, they take more damage. Quick draw. Deal 3 damage twice, either to the same target or to a separate ones. Oh. No charges. Alan. And then Morgan. So martyrdom. So gain 1 stack of martyr. Actually, when hit outside of your turn, grant an out-of-turn action with 1 action point to all allies. Expires, losing all stacks after taking damage. Aeolok Elixir, 2 charges. Applies 3 stacks of quick. Allies in a cone. +3 to move. Losing 1 stack per turn. Caustic Coating. charges. Applies 4 stacks of caustic weaponry to an ally. Plus 4 damage dealt to armor. Decays, losing 1 stack per strike. That'd be nice putting on the archer. Let's do that. Hopefully he doesn't have to get me too close for that. Okay. Work. Don't. Fair save. Save, return to the lobby. I guess we're good. Where are we? Right here. The regular node, but it's corrupted. That means there's going to be a tough fight there, it looks like. Are we healed up? His armor is repaired, his health. So it looks like they get their armor and stuff back. So we'll go check this out. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, ash drifts through the air. The ground is dead. Nothing left but dust. In this place, the cataclysm has triumphed. Continue. You sense that Merlin could expand some of his power to induce the Grail to heal this land.
Getting stiff? You haven't moved in quite a while. Stretch, damn it, you ignorant meatbag.
So that one day people and animals may live here once again, an act of faith in a future that may never come. Use the Grail to heal the land. Lose mana. The risk is too great. We have 2 points of mana. Heal the land. You sense Merlin's power pouring out through the Grail, reviving the soil. Within that sensation, you recognize Merlin's joy and his love for the world, but you also sense that such moments are rare for him. He must look at things from afar or become overwhelmed by grief. So get renowned for that. That was not what I expected it to be. I'm supposed to be doing something here? I mean, it says it's extreme danger, but nothing happened there. City of Orsiege, whatever. There's the camp. Let's go up here first. We're out of supplies. While traveling along an unremarkable stretch of road, far away from any town or hamlet, you are hailed by a man on the side of the path, dressed in all in black. Good day to you, fair friends. Though you doubtlessly journey with an important errand on your minds, I mind to ask a minute of your time. What do you have to say? Man's smile broadens as he steps closer. Today is your lucky day, my fortunate friends, for I have traveled far and I have traveled long, through territories more dangerous than one dares to imagine, to bring you this special once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. With a flourish, he produces a box from somewhere within his voluminous black cape. What's in the box? He frowns and takes a step back. Alas, my inquisitive friends, that I cannot tell you. The item within this box, and indeed the very box itself, was entrusted to me by a powerful djinn. I dare not break my vow not to look inside, or that, for surely otherwise damnation awaits. But another may open the lid without incurring the wrath of the spirits, such as the djinn's oath. Such was the djinn's oath, and we all know they do not lie. He pauses and licks his thin white lips. It'll be worth your while, my curious friends, I swear to that. Buy the item for 45 gold. That's, yeah, buy. Just buy. Hunger. Without supplies, the journey is hard. Every day you grow weaker, 1 point of damage to each hero. No. You arrive in Osrage, the city of King Anguish. Really? The king is long dead. His castle was destroyed in the war with Lancelot, and from its stones was built the church of St. Canic. They say that King Galahad is well loved here, for he has given much to the church and helped Osrage to prosper. Enter the city. Marketplace is right before Kilchanik? I don't know. Which is what they call the church. There's also many small streets to explore. The marketplace, because we need food. Blah blah blah, that's lively. There's more going on here than mere buying and selling of goods. People come here to talk, to hear the news, even to sing. Supplies first. Purchase supplies. Wow, it gets us a whole 3. Let's get some more. Here we go. Relic shop. So a linden branch. Bear is granted 2 stacks of elusive. Strong drink. Apply 2 stacks of inspired and 2 stacks of drunk. Light boots. For 64 gold. Bear is granted +1 to move. Unused gains 1 stack of swiftness, which is +2 to move. Expires. All stacks on turn start. So, can't really afford that. Blacksmith. Okay, we upgraded his armor, upgraded her weapon. 1 power or 1 range. Power for 22 gold. 50 gold left. We sell the grail? Why would I want to sell the grail? I'm pretty sure the grail is kind of important to the game. Why would you want to sell it? That's right, we upgraded his armor. Evasion or power. He has no evasion. Basing and evasion, each point decreases the accuracy of an attacker by 10%. I think that's good. More tanky. Had a price underneath, did it? I didn't even look at it. Oh, 140. Yeah, apparently you can't sell it, but why would you? Oh, wait a minute, no, that's not a sell. Don't want to risk that. I'm not going to risk selling that. 140 gold, I'm not going to sell it. Or can it be that important to get to Jerusalem if you are screwing around at every stop along the way? Shh. Okay. Supplies, return to city gate. Healer? Can you heal naturally over time? I don't know. Explore. Statue, the shepherd. Oh, sorry, random. I did get supplies. I bought 6 supplies. Okay, so exploring the streets of Orsiad, you are approached by an ancient man who walks with a shepherd's staff. Though he has almost no hair left and his eyes are half blind, his mind is clear. I've heard that travelers from Camelot were passing through the city bearing the Grail, and I knew that I must find them to repay a debt long owed. Ask him about the debt. A long time ago, in the golden days of Camelot, Sir Lancelot passed through this land. He saved me and my daughter from a pack of robbers, and he asked for nothing for the deed. I was not a young man then, and thought the shape of my life determined, but after that day I prospered. Now I wish to help others, as Lancelot helped me. Having told this tale, the old man offers you a gift. What happened to Lancelot? They say that after Arthur's death, Lancelot's heart was too broken for him to remain in Albion, and so he journeyed to the east. I do not know if that is true, or if he yet lives, but I pray that he does, and that he has found salvation. I'll take the gift, because I need to buy more supplies. The old man takes a deep breath, then exhales as if struggling off a heavy burden. Thank you, travelers, he whispers. Long have I waited for this day, and I'm glad it has finally arrived. I feared death would take me before I could repay my debt. Marketplace. Supplies. There, lots of supplies. Okay, retire for the day. Retire to the 12 Peaks Inn to gather your strength for the journey ahead. Okay, off we go. This is another corrupted node. Something horrible, almost beyond belief, has happened on the small farm. A tree has grown from the well, but it's not a tree it is not a tree like any other on Earth, for it radiates a dreadful color, though in truth it is only a color of Analogy. Oh God, it's one of those days. The farmers have left or died. In any case, there is no sign of them. The Grail has the power to kill the tree, drawing on its sinister energies and withering the cataclysm roots in its world. But the tree is strong, and you have little time. Strangle the tree. Hey, Hobo, welcome back. Traveling for work at the hotel. Why are you doing that at a hotel? Oh, how wrong is this going to go? Hey, we succeeded somehow. 50-50 and we got there. I try Vukuls, but you'd be surprised how many aren't fully voiced, because, you know, that's expensive stuff. The Grail hums and buzzes with power, almost burning your hands as it absorbs the sickness of the cataclysm. The tree shrieks, its branches drooping and its leaves withering. The impossible color shatters, or at least that's how it seems to your aching eyes. It seems like a storm is passing over you, and then suddenly it's all over. The tree is dead.
Hello,
and
everyone.
Merlin is victorious.
My name is Veronica and welcome to Gimpy's Twitch channel. If you are enjoying what you are watching, please click the follow button in the lower right corner of the video screen. That way you will be notified by Twitch when Gimpy goes live. You can also follow Gimpy over on Twitter at GimpyKnee. He tweets out there when he goes live and will more than likely follow you back. Thank you for watching.
Yes, thank you for watching. Happy Tuesday. Okay, your journey takes you past a graveyard. In the thick fog, its melancholy is double, but somehow you are drawn to it nonetheless. It is impossible not to contemplate death on a quest such as yours. Most of the graves are old, but one is freshly dug and open. You do not see a gravekeeper. So he actually picked up a point of mana back there for killing that tree. Inspect the graves and inspect the open grave. Search for the inspect the graves. You stand before the grave of Sir Marak, who fought by Arthur's side in his war against the Emperor Lucius. Though they were triumphant, Marak's injury was fatal. His last wish was to return to Albion to die, and so he did. It may end so with you as well, even if you reach the Holy Land alive and accomplish Merlin's plan. Your lives may be forfeit still. Are you but pawns to him? And if so, does it matter? Wow, that's not dark. Pay your respects. You're about to pay your respects when you notice that something is amiss. Some of the graves have been disturbed, and figures seem to be lurking in the shadows, waiting to ambush you. Grave robbers, stand your ground. Damn grave robbers, always ruining everybody's fun in the graveyards. Oh, it's only 5-on-3. It's only 5-on-3. Can't charge from there. That guy first. Then we can... Oh, we can't charge now. Damn it. So we could use the Grail to move one more thing up here and smack him. Or not. Apparently you can't do that. Gotta use it before you move. Yes, George needs to narrate for me. Welcome back, Bob. But quick draw. It's for me. Oh, I forgot to do this. Damn it, should have had to go first. Or had him go first. That way he didn't have to move. Ow. Oh, they do have a bowman. Missed. So apparently his evasion is already paying off. Or they just had bad percentages. Where's this guy? Oh, 40% chance to hit that one. Where's their bow guy back there? That win range? 1, 2, 4, and 5, I guess it is. It's the 5 or the. That hurt. Okay, Morgan. And of course, not enough to kill him. At least the archers are bad shot. Okay, so you... That guy right there is... You hit him from here? You're dead. So now he can do... He can use the grail to attack and then move away. Or he can just knock one guy away. Okay, now her, she can... Oh, she can't shoot yet. Shoot him, though. Oh. That worked. Okay, and then have her on observation here, so if anyone moves within her range, she shoots them. Let's give our little friend here some armor. And then give him caustic coating too. So he does extra damage. Next turn. I should have done that first. Gotta remember to do. Keep forgetting they don't have to go in order. Shoot that guy twice. Getting rid of his parry, right? I think. I think that gets rid of his parry. I hope it does. And throw that. Guy's easier to kill with that lesser health there, it looks like. Charge that guy. Yeah, I keep forgetting to use the grail. Keep forgetting to use the grail. Hey, leave him alone. Oh. Okay, so we can do the grail. And smash this guy. Probably should have killed him, but thank him. Oh. Okay, Mrs. Archer here. Okay, him. Going to put armor on himself. And then he's gonna run away. It's a reaction shot. It's armor 2, but we don't have any more charges there. Uh-oh. Should kill him, right? That's right, he only does 4 points of damage. So, run away. Kill that one or kill that one? That one. Of course, only does 6 points of damage. The flashing is throwing me off there. I'm only going to be able to kill one of them. Okay, preparing a bomb, so just kill him now. Yep. Okay, so we picked up mana and some renown, but no money. Bad grave robbers. Your enemies lie dead and you are ready to continue your journey. You glance back one final time, knowing that you too will one day fall and be buried. You can only hope it will not be in vain. Okay, so supplies, we got a little bit of money, we got more mana. Up though. Does rest happen automatically? Mildly grim, just a little bit. The living and the dead. You come upon a small church. A large willow tree stands in the yard. Its branches swaying gently in the wind. A figure stands in the shade, holding a shovel. The figure is a thin, elderly priest. Although the day is cool, sweat glistens on his brow. "Welcome, strangers," the priest calls. "Praise be the Lord that you have a chance upon my church on this sad day. What happened?" Gestures to the grave he has been digging. 5 of the village men were killed yesterday. Hideous, ill-shaped beasts, surely sent by the devil himself, assailed us in the night. These brave souls fought, but they paid for it with their lives. Will you help me let them, or lay them to rest? I have coin to reward you for your troubles. Okay, we won, but we're gonna die no matter what. Help him dig the graves. He'll pay us, give us supplies, and we'll get renown. The ground is hard and stony. You labor until well into the night to dig the graves. The old priest could never have done it by himself. As you get ready to leave at the break of dawn, the old man sees you off. You have my thanks. Here's the coin we agreed on, and also a bit of food. It's not much, but I hope it will help. The Lord be with you, friends. Late one evening, as you are about to begin looking for a place to rest, you see a strange shadow watching you from the darkness between the trees. It looks like a bear, but its eyes are the brightest blue. It turns and walks away, looking back once, as if asking you to follow. Sure, we don't have any other choice here. You try to follow the bear, but it disappears from view. And now you are not so certain whether you ever saw a bear at all. Perhaps you mistook the stars for its eyes and the shadows of the trees for its body. Keep searching. At last you discover not a bear, but a large stone in the likeness of one. Could this be what you saw? It does not appear to have been carved or hewn, but to have gained this shape in some natural fashion. Garlands of dry grass and blue flowers have been placed at its feet, and between them lies a relic as if waiting to be picked up. Rabbit's Foot. 1 stack of rabbit's luck. Attacks don't miss. Cannot evade attacks. Does not decay. Sure. Wants the relic. That anyway. Oh, she got the foot. Attacks don't miss. Cannot evade attacks. It's okay, I guess. Hey, Dispiritor. Tibor, welcome back. Bata, welcome back. Yes, not a very lucky thing. So we're going to check out Stonehenge. Or not? Oh, we can't go backwards? We can only go this... Oh. Okay. Like we're going this way then. Uh-oh. Passing by a remote farm, far from any village, you notice a fire burning unattended. As you come closer, you hear a dog howling in terror. The poor hound is desperately trying to chew through its rope. Somewhere nearby, you sense the presence of abominations. Free the dog. You get a 50% chance. Tentacles are always good to go. Ah, look, we failed at freeing the dog. Hey, her again, welcome back. You free the dog, but it takes longer than anticipated. The rope is surprisingly sturdy. Finally liberated, the enemy barks once and runs off as quickly as its legs will carry it. The abominations have surrounded you. Stand your ground, like we have a choice. Unfortunately, our tank there needs a healing thing. Apparently we don't heal up as we travel. This skirmish introduces abominations. They are tougher and meaner than mere mortals, so stay sharp. Each abomination also has unique passive status effects. Be sure to hover over their portraits to read them. Uh-oh, we may be in trouble here. Ew, this place is disgusting. Tentacles. A red cap? Watchful 1. Gain an out-of-turn action and reset cooldowns when dealt health damage. Expires, losing all stacks after applying this effect. Wyvern. That's a wyvern? Say so. Okay, elusive 2. When taking damage, gain 2 stacks of evading. Levitate 1. Take no damage from ground effects. Oh, that's gotta be good. And it's another wyvern. Well, now. Only the 3 of them. He needs health. Restoration on you. Still has 2 action points. This one should be... we're all kind of on this one, so... that way. Do 2 actions and smack them once and then knock them backwards. Smack. Oh, now he's a babe. Okay, her. Oh, actually, no. Give her. Can't buff her stuff from there. This gives her extra damage. Okay, and then we're gonna shoot this thing twice. And then we're going to shoot him one more time. Problem. Oh, was not expecting that. Prophetic aim? What? That's bad, isn't it? Good on armor, so... I guess you can throw that now. Run away. Run away. We can do after going to observate or overwatch there and then shoot that thing. No valid targets. That's not fair. Smack it, then knock it back. Hopes to click on the right things. He's done. End the turn. Spit? What's the spit stuff?
Hey, Gimpy, have you hydrated lately?
Yes.
If not, you really should.
Didn't really help, did it? Oh well. Merlin dude. 80% there. Oh. This attack. So give him a little damage boost there. Smack it. Bash it. And of course he missed that, because why not? And she can't do anything. I don't like him. Needs more armor. Click, click. A lot of damage there. Overwatch. Fun. Armor. Just got him. Charge him. Actually, no. Move that way. Smack him. Oh. Stop it. Recharge. You take 4 armor damage moving here. Why? This stuff? Oh, gotta watch the ground apparently. Close. Flip it. Smack your product down. I don't understand what that means, Batman. Potions of Doom. So he's no longer watchful. Or now he's watched. I don't know what watched means. Watched for. Deals 50% less damage to red cap, decays, losing 1 stack in return. Okay. If you run through here, he doesn't lose any armor. If he charges through there, he does. This way. And smack it, I guess. Almost dead. He didn't take any damage from going through there, it looks like. Leave him alone. Ta-da! Okay, so picked up 45 gold, some mana, and renown. And we leveled up. Kind of thing gets you arrested. Yes, go for the eye, boobs. Go for the eye. Welcome back, really? Bestiary bookmark updated. The bestiary. Red caps and wyverns. That's a weird looking wyvern. And I don't know what a red cap's supposed to be, but. Okay, leveled up. Okay, that. Lunar. Cleave. Deal 4 damage to all units in melee range. Yay. Haste. Grants 1 action point to the caster. No charges, but a 3-turn cooldown. No charges there too. Stagger blow. Applies 1 stack of stagger to an enemy in melee range. Cannot use offensive abilities. Decays losing 1 stack per turn. By 1 stack of stack. Oh, so just lasts 1 turn. Red caps are just gnomes, sorta? Okay. Well, that did not look like a gnome. Cleave. Archer chick. And snare, so apply 2 stacks of rooted. Barbed arrow again. Smoke cloud. Create a smoke cloud, applying 4 of shrouded to all units inside it last turn. Use -4 to accuracy, +4 to evasion. Does not decay. So basically, you would use this. You use this on yourself to protect yourself, or throw it on a bunch of archers so they're less accurate. Barbed arrow. Mr. Morgan. Raise totem. Create a low cover at target position. Hallow. Apply a hallowing aura around the caster, granting 2 stacks of hallow in a 3-tile radius. +2 to power. Does not decay. Elixir again. Let's do the aura. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to their stats. Have their stats gone up as they level up? Safely store that at the grail there. I'll do that. So, looks like we're here going here. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to their stacks. It just did occur to me that they might be going up here and there. At least not their power and stuff, but their strength and whatever. Think hit points went up? Yeah, more than likely hit points did go up. Because his is at 21 now, and he's wounded. He had 20, so I think that's probably going up. Yeah, his up to 24. I think he started at 20. Actually, no, he started at 10, but we gave him ability that gave him the 20. No, that was the armor. The armor is from the skill. Or ability, whatever it is. Anyway, Siege of Corbinic. At long last you have arrived at the castle of Corbinic. Here the Grail was found, the Fisher King healed, and many other magnificent deeds accomplished. It is a place of great magic, sometimes called the Castle Adventurous, and it is under siege. At its gates, a vast behemoth of a beast howls at the sky. This abomination is an emissary of the cataclysm. More than merely a sign of its coming, it is a mighty instrument of its destruction. Draw the attention, shoot the beast, defend the gates. She gains Keen, +2 damage to the next attack, expires, losing all stacks after one strike, does not stack. Expires, losing all stacks after when taking damage. Defend the gates. Shoot the beast. The arrow strikes the behemoth, but the abomination's hide is so thick you might as well just toss a pebble at it. But you have the beast's attention. It roars and turns towards you. Of course it does. When in doubt, shoot it, and then run like hell. That was a good sign. So this is a very interesting take on Arthurian mythos here. I remember you can cleave. Cover. Overwatch. There, and oh, that's right, we have the hollow and caustic coating. Gives a coating to her first. Fairies and dragons are flesh terrors and eldritch monstrosities, exactly. Oh, he's not happy. These things spit, they do. So they basically have 4 archers and a melee guy. A melee tank, it looks like. And they're flanking us. Smack it. Out of churn? Oh, that was bad. That was really bad. But look, we can knock that one back. Merlin. Well, not Merlin, but close enough. Yeah, then we're going to do the hollow thing. This 2 stacks of hollow and a 3 tile radius and increases power by 2. Now she can shoot this thing twice. Oh, he did not appreciate that. Neither did I. Got no armor left, so we can use the barbed arrow for extra damage. He is not happy. Ow! I think we're gonna lose this fight at this rate. He's just kicking the crap out of us. Hey, Blue Line, welcome back. Well, technically this guy isn't Merlin, he's Morgan. Heal? Leave all units in melee range. They're not in melee range. Charge that one though. Or not. It's too close. My reaction shot. this thing needs to die. Okay. Action shot here. Can't do any healing. Give her some armor back though. And get in some cover, I guess. Is there an attack of opportunity for range use and melee defense? No. Not that I've seen yet. Welcome back, Brew. There's Overwatch that archers can do, and there's that too. He's gonna barrage us if we don't move. So we're losing, or did they just knock him up? Did he kill them? He killed him. Bruner's down. We're gonna lose. Pretty sure we're gonna lose here. Power attack, robust, so she doesn't have that. Make her attack stronger. Get out of the explosive area here. Heal her. Then shoot this thing. We teleport us out of here. I wish we could. Well, the behemoth was a big problem because you see what it. The only reason we're hurt as bad as we are is because of that behemoth. These guys, they're archers, but those are easier to deal with than the behemoth just randomly running through us, doing all kinds of damage. Heal again till we run out of mana. Hey, hero unlocked in a single run, whatever. That one's almost dead. Step back. Regular shot here. So he's almost dead. Some armor. But it looked like the behemoth just aimed to run straight through the map. He kind of just destroyed everything because we had no idea he'd retaliate on any attack. Yeah, that was part of the problem. We didn't know that's what he was going to do. You can shoot both of these guys. Put 2 arrows into this guy. Got no armor left, so put the barbed arrow into him. Which of course is 1 point short of killing. And of course you missed, because why not? Run like hell, please. Okay, that's 2 down. And that's 3 down, we lose. You're defeated by the enemy. Grail is lost. Your world is lost, doomed to be consumed by the cataclysm. You feel Merlin's spirit abandoning you, seeking out other worlds. This is your end, but his struggle continues. Most of the case in these kind of games that ranged enemies are just a hassle to play against. They're not. They're actually dangerous, as you saw. So, this is what we did. Gained 1 fairy reputation. You met King Galahad. During your travels, defeated the following, all these guys. The lobby. So, again, this is the point of this game. This is a roguelite type game where you're supposed to fail. And as you fail, you get other stuff, right? So the hero inspection. So we opened up this character, Rana. She's a mystic, a mysterious shaman from a people of the far north. She has sensed the coming cataclysm and sought the help of the spirits, which led her to Merlin. Her abilities. She's got the Singe and Hollow automatically, so she's basically just like Morgan. Oh, but you only get to pick 3 people for our party. Right? Core inspection. Merlin's not doing his part. Yeah, he's just sitting back watching. But he does. Do we get another point yet? No. Okay, so this is our core. As we get, I guess, points for doing something, we get to get more points in the core. It's a mystic. It's not a mage, it's a mystic. And she's got basically the same powers. Okay. Normal.
Hey Gimpy, have you hydrated lately?
Just did.
If not, you really should.
Yeah, the menu's not too bad. So, Mr. Tanky, we want you. She's strong, pretty good. I'm guessing this is just their starting, since they level up to get their other stuff. So that one. We want Rana or Morgan? I mean, they're basically the same. He gives the, as starting, this is the armor heal basically, and this is a buff. Gives what, 2 stacks of hollow, so increases their power. Anybody within the bubble gets 2 stacks of power, or gets +2 to their power, so more damage. Got more armor and hit points. Well, yeah, but again, they've got his health, armor. He's got better range, but she moves better. Their power is the same. Yeah, it's just starting abilities that are different, but they end up going down pretty much the same path. Can you run with 2 mages? Of course you can. Run with 2 mages, see how that goes. With no tank. I'm sure it'll go fine. And we start over again. After many journeys, you arrived in Camelot. King Arthur's dream made manifest. Give me my stuff. Of course it's possible. We'll see how viable it is. Camelot is not known as it once was. King Dagonet. So we got a different king, because that before it was Galahad, now it's Dagonet. Who once was King Arthur's jester, has transformed Camelot into a mockery of its former self, a place of unchecked avarice and gluttony where ordinary people go unheard. Crest an audience. King Dagonet, his eyes half open, his breath reeking of drink, listens to your story with diminishing interest. The grail lies at his feet, stained with wine. When you are done, he yawns and tosses the sacred relic your way. Have it. Have the damn thing. This so-called grail is no more than a cup anyway. Not even a very good cup, to be honest. Did you know they say it changes based on the intent of its owner? Poppycock, tell me, knights, what is the greater virtue, value or honor? Or valor or honor? So it's a different choice too now, because wasn't it valor and piety last time? So the action point honor is when missing an attack, gain 1 action point. Let's try that one. The grail changes before your eyes, but Dagonet does not seem to notice. See? Nothing. This Merlin of yours is no more than a Welsh fraud. Now leave at once. I am tired of you. I have a great feast to prepare to celebrate King Dagonet of the Marvelous, the best king in the history of Albion. All these feasts are quite the burden, you know, but the people demand it, and I love the people. He dismisses you with a wave of his hand. I like it's a different start. Thank him and take the Periop of Resonance. So this is what the Grail does. Or is it? No, wait a minute, this is different. Bearers granted 2 stacks of Periop of Resilience. Unarmored, take -2 damage taken from all sources. That works. In your journey. So, guys, how do we switch this around? Oh, there we go. Okay, so when missing an attack, switch. There we go. Okay, so when he loses his armor and he gets starting an attack, it takes -2 to damage, and her, if she misses an attack, she gets an action point. So that'll work. Yeah, I like the differences too. That's a nice little thing. I wonder how different it is from playthrough to playthrough, though. I mean, this is only number 2, so we'll see. Okay, so off we go. Oh, they didn't let us walk around the city this time either. Remember last time we started, we were able to visit the blacksmith and get an upgrade and that kind of stuff? Didn't get that this time, but we got an extra item instead. Entering a wide clearing, you come upon an old tree surrounded by a circle of small stones. Its branches are thick and twisted, casting strong shadows on the mossy ground. A frog seems to be croaking somewhere nearby. It sounds reminding you eerily of human speech. Before the tree, food has been laid out. Roasted hare, honey, and a pail of milk. It is still fresh, though you cannot see any other travelers nearby. Enrich the feast. Let it be. Take the food. The second phone. Okay, I'm back. You take the food, whatever purpose it served under the tree cannot be greater than the purpose that drives you onward. Yay, free food. Let's say, let's go. We want to be able to hit Save Osra. So the map doesn't look like it's changing, right? So Stonehenge. I want to hit Stonehenge this time. So we'll go down this way. And we'll try to go this way this time. I want to see what happens when you go to Stonehenge. Yeah, you come across a beautiful inn, well loved by travelers and locals alike. A large wheel-like symbol has been painted on its roof, and that is why many call it the Inn of the Wheel, though that is not its proper name. Enter the inn. Innkeeper welcomes you with open arms. He is strikingly tall. He is a strikingly tall man with a great bushy beard, streaked with gray. Visitors, I have the best rooms, the very best in Albion, and the ale. Ah, well, you'll have to taste it to know its greatness. Alas, words cannot describe it. He speaks with a thick, Wendish accent, but his promise of ale sounds like poetry. We can't rent a room because we're broke. Order a round of drinks. The ale is good, if very strong. The innkeeper is talkative, and all the best innkeepers are. He tells you he is a Wend, as you had already guessed, and the long and winding tale of how he came to Albion is the day of Arthur's war against the Emperor Lucius. Order another drink. The ale continues to flow, and soon you find yourself deep in conversation. That fool Dagonet, how did he ever even become king, eh? That strange law would have been a just What strange law would have a jester determine the future of the land? Perhaps the Greeks and Romans had some wisdom of their own. Hey, another drink. We're going to get broke here. With every drink, you become more confident. Everyone in the inn grows more beautiful, and the old wind is clearly the wisest of men. Perhaps he is even Merlin in disguise. No, no, no. The spirit of Merlin seems to object to that. Explain your quest. The innkeeper is truly impressed by the gravity of your quest. I am honored to have you in my establishment, he says. Think that my little inn can play a part in saving the world. You may sleep here for free, of course, and drink to your heart's content. Some rest. +1 to move, +4 to max armor. Should we go for another drink? We're not running out of gold. Get some rest. You retire to your room for the night. The bed is softer and more comfortable than you'd have thought possible, and you quickly drift off to sleep. Later, you're awakened by the sounds of fighting downstairs. Uh-oh. Get dressed and head downstairs. It seems that a group of ruffians has been ransacking the inn. They've turned the place upside down, and the innkeeper is hiding in the corner, his face bloodied. Defend yourself. Dun, dun, dun. Yes, exit through the window. That would be very heroic. So it's only 3 on 4. And we have no tank. Oh, wait a minute. Her. She's got this nice little hollow thing. Buffs our power. You didn't need that armor. Okay, her. Nobody's in range. Oh, actually, that one's in range. So we're going to activate our Overwatch here. It looks like all these guys have bows, doesn't it? Oh, wait, that guy's got a shield. Bow. Probably a bow up there, too. That guy. Don't shoot that guy. Yeah, the upper left one here, I can't really see what he has yet. Oh, nice miss. Oh, wait a minute. She just got a... If she missed, you should have picked up an action point, right? Yep, he's got a shield, too. Move away. Too close. Move back over here. This attack, you can win action point. Parry? No parries. So we can be able to kill that guy. Ow. Well, at least they're not shooting the same person. Give her armor. Let's see which one. This one's the beat up one. No damage because of the parry. Parry, right? So this is her. Again, stupid parry. I should be getting the other one. Yeah, I don't know how he's parrying range attacks, but that's the game. Uh-oh. No, we're okay still. No, we're not. Yeah, I shot him, though. Reaction shot. Leave her alone. Is he still parrying? I don't think so. Nope. No parry for you. Run away. Only 40% there, so we move up this way, it'd be 100%. All the way up here. Don't miss. There we go. So these guys are a little bit different playstyle because there's no tank. They have to just keep moving. It's not a huge deal. Make it when he moves, she'll shoot him, and then shoot him anyway. Seems like she could take a bit more of a hit than the others, at least. Yeah, she's got a little bit more, but... let's see. Armor. Oh, wrong person, actually, but... yeah, that's kind of what we wanted. Because he's not going after her, and she gets a reaction shot, and almost killed him. And now he will die. Ta-da! So that wasn't too bad. For no tank, that wasn't actually bad at all. So we picked up 34 gold, some food, and some renown. And we saved the inn. Innkeeper, wiping blood from his face, embraces you. I thought I was doomed, he says. On most days, I could scare such barbarians away, but these were vicious and determined. No, do not worry about my injury or the inn. Both can be fixed easily enough. While there is life, there is hope. Here, I will reward you for your bravery. No, I insist. Gives us money and food. And he let us stay there for a while, too, for free. Okay, so we leveled up. So, 3 stacks of quick. This is hollow. Desecration. Desecration area and a range, dealing 2 damage on contact, lasts 3 turns. Let's see what that does. Oh, I forgot to pay attention to their stats, but we know the health goes up. Okay, and snare, quick draw, and smoke clouds. Quick draw is pretty good. 2 attacks for 3 damage each. Oh, 2 damage twice. The same target or separate ones. Was it a 3 damage last time? I swore it was 3 damage for the last time. Might be level based. Anyway. So totems is recover. Corrosive concoction. Deals 6 armor damage to all units in a cone. Caustic coating. This is, makes our little archer much more damaging. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, she had an upgraded weapon. That might be it. Okay. Again, we're trying to get down to Stonehenge this time around. Fun. Okay, passing through a small village, you encounter an old man who is said to know much about healing. Some even claim he is a druid. His name is Wigmund. I will gladly heal your wounds, Wigmund says, but I require your help first. Age is finally winning in its long struggle against my body, and I can no longer climb up the steep hills to the east, where the healing herbs grow. If you go and gather what I need, I will help you help you for no further payment. We're not hurt. We'll still help him. Gathering herbs is hard work. Hours of climbing up slopes, examining plants to make certain they are not poisonous, trying in vain to avoid thorns. It is remarkable that Wigmund did not give up this task earlier. He must be stronger and nimbler than he looks. I thought I might have asked too much of you, Wigmund grins. When you return, the eastern slopes are quite challenging. Let Wigmund have the herbs and leaves, so we can pick up some renown. Instead of healing, because we don't need healing, so we'll take it now. Wigmund insists he must pay you for your help. He has no coin, but he can spare some supplies. Good luck on your quest, wherever it may lead you. Hey, pick up some supplies. Okay, on we go. To a corrupted node. Okay, something horrible, almost beyond belief, has happened to the small village. A tree has grown from a well, but it's not a tree like any other on Earth. It radiates a dreadful color, blah blah. We did this one last time. The grill has power, blah blah blah.
It is time to take a break. Go stretch your legs.
After we kill this tree.
Your next break is in 2 hours.
50-50. We'll go this side. Failure. Shit. The grill hums and buzzes with power, almost burning your hands as it absorbs the sickness of the cataclysm, but the tree simply will not die. You sense Merlin's tiredness. He could destroy the tree, rip out its every last element, but he must conserve his strength for what awaits him in Jerusalem. At least its growth is contained for now. Continue your journey. Okay, well, I'm going to take a quick break after that failure, and be back in a few minutes to continue on with the little quest and see how we die this time. Be back shortly. Thank you very much for watching. Okay, I'm back. So, this way. So far, so good. Right? Your journey takes you past a graveyard. In the thick fog, its melancholy is doubled, but sometimes you are drawn to it nonetheless. It's impossible not to contemplate death as a quick contemplate death on the quest of shores. Most of the graves are old, but one is freshly dug and open. You don't see a gravekeeper. Let's inspect the open grave this time. You look into the open grave, and inside it find a grave robber pilfering the remains of a fallen knight. In one swift move, he jumps up and pulls his blade. His eyes are filled with bloodlust. Oh, see new chain. Sorry. Forgot to hit the button. Anyway, we're killing the grave robbers again. So 4 on 3. When can I summon dogs and stuff? Oh, that's right, desecration. What kind of range does this have? Us there. So bad guy right here. So if we can keep him here. Move her away first. And give that to the archer. They give her more damage with her bow. And then he can drop this right there. So that looks Bernie. I didn't think that was going to hit him, but that's okay. Yeah, and then we can shoot stuff. And with 6 damage there. As soon as he moves to the fire, he's going to take damage, right? Where's the range guy? There's the range guy back here. See, look, stay in that fire. Oh, so a nice little combo is dropping this, and then with the bow persons with their ability to pin somebody. Oh, they just walked into the fire. Not sure I like that idea. He was gonna die. He had to run through the fire, so he was toast. Literally, toast. Let's do a little burst of armor here. Can't hit him. Can't hit them, though. That, we'll do Overwatch. Oh, I should have had her move first. I keep forgetting to do that because of the hollow thing. She could actually do this. Shoot him. So, not real smart standing in fire. Okay, now we know parry is not good. So, go Back here and throw stuff on him, or go over here and he's more beat up. No, actually he's at 8 and 1. He's 9 and 4, so go after this guy first. Twitch had a moment? What kind of moment did it have? I'm not seeing any issues. No oh, that's right, he's parrying, so we can't do that. Shoot that guy, though. Not good kind. I couldn't refresh the page kind. Oh, not my fault, then. Okay, she can buff her own damage here with this. What's her power at? Her power's only at 4, so she's not affected by this? Got the caustic weaponry though, which this is 4 damage, so she's gonna do 8 damage total. Should kill him. Oh no, it's the parry thing. Screw it. That guy's just gonna burn to death over here. That's not good. Yes. Use that so we don't get her killed. Should have moved more into the power there. Oops.
You say oops quite often. Do you need assistance?
No. And blow him up. And then run for cover-ish. There's no
Come on,
cover around here, is there?
pansy. Get back in there and fight.
Technically that's cover. So the red lines represent where they can't give cover in that direction. Ow, that hurt. What I can do. Dun dun. I thought we saw 100% there. Oh, if he moves that far. Okay, desecration means you just toss a Molotov on the ground. And it works, though. It works. Look cover really here. So again, the red arrows show where you're getting cover from that direction. Technically that's cover. Okay, she's a little beat up. Come on, move out from your cover. Oh, you're not going to. Ow. Oh, he ran through the fire without burning. We're going to use this to heal her. Well, so we get mana, which we use for the heals, so that's a wash, but 21 renown. Okay, enemies are like dead and you are ready to continue on your journey. You glance back one final time, knowing that you too one day will fall and be buried. You can only hope it will not be in vain. Not depressing. Not depressing at all. So, city of wherever, all nice and corrupted. Kind of beat up. I don't think we want to go that way if it's corrupted. Do we? Of course, that's corrupted too. We'll see what happens. You arrive in Caerleon, the great city founded by King Belinus. Here Arthur made his stronghold before Camelot was built. But now the city is besieged by horrors beyond imagination, and the walls have already been breached. Screams echo from within, and smoke fills the sky. Where is Dagon's army? Most likely protecting Camelot. Oh, oops. This may be the end of this run. I believe we are in trouble. 2 wyverns and 2 redcaps. We are in trouble. That. I'll buff the archer. Fire. Bet you guys love fire. He took no damage from that. Are you worried? Levitate takes no damage from ground effects. Oops. She has the grail. Miss an attack, you get 1 action point. So nothing's in range. So these do 3 damage twice, plus he's got, or plus the extra damage on top of him, right? That's how it's supposed to work. Damage to armor decays losing 1 stack per strike. So tear through the armor though. Gaze. No gaze. Again, not good. Okay, well, first things first. Put your armor back on. This is the one that's beat up. Watch stuff. Almost dead. Okay, so Overwatch. So if it moves, hopefully she shoots it when it moves.
Hello everyone. My name is Veronica and welcome to Gimpy's Twitch channel. If you are enjoying what you are watching, please click the follow button in the lower right corner of the video screen. That way you will be notified by Twitch when Gimpy goes live. You can also follow Gimpy over on Twitter at GimpyMe. He tweets out there when he goes live and will more than likely follow you back. Thank you for watching.
Yes, thank you for watching. Happy Tuesday. And again, this is The Hand of Merlin. Just went into early access last week. You can find it on Steam and Epic. It's currently on sale on Epic for about $20, I think. Normal price, I think, is $25. Ow. Slow. That's not good. That's bad, isn't it? $14 armor there, 10 there, and 10 there. Guess we'll focus on this one. The evading part. Give Morgan. No, actually. Power is 4 and 4. Oh, he's got better power. His health is sucky, though. Got no armor either, right? A little bit. So we're going to heal Morgan on his move. But we're going to give him this first. Split up. So heal. Blast it. Oh, and you can still move. Okay, so move away. Jump. Oh, look at all the purple crap on the ground. That was a problem. Ow. These things are nasty. Oh, look, it's trailing after him, and he's going to do something to there. Armor yourself. Get out of there, kinda. This way. He's got no armor. Being watched. Bearer of Honor, when missing attack, blah blah blah. Deals 50% less damage to red cap. So, no. Those guys are out of range because I didn't move far enough. Almost dead. Running. Not that they can't get right to us with those stupid jumps. Ow. Wow. Morgan's in trouble there. Vulnerable? No, not vulnerable. Wow, she's almost dead. We can do this. So if it comes to us, it has to run through fire. That would be cool if all the purple stuff lit on fire. That'd be useful. The watchful. Oh, that thing's almost dead. So, this only does 2 damage. So you have to hit him twice. One down. It'd be very Divinity-esque. Yeah, that would be still kind of a cool effect, though. There. Bombs away. Yeah, I was kind of hoping to have that kind of interaction, but I'll get over it. I mean, ideally, if the archer can pin people, so it'd be nice if we had it right now. We could pin them in the fire and watch it burn. Uh-oh. Well, that's great. Rana's down. Run. We have no mana to heal. %, 100%. I'm not going after her, at least. And he takes less damage because of his artifact that he has. When his armor's gone, he takes 2 less damage. Hey, Infinity. Welcome back. You just bought this? Nice. Okay, so... Bomb. Run away. Shoot it. And then Overwatch. Stupid spit. So close. Well, we won, but we lost Rana. Pick up 1 mana and 27 renown. The battle is over and the beasts of the cataclysm have been slain. A great cheer goes up from Legion Square where the survivors have assembled. Though the horrors that fell upon the city seem too monstrous to defeat, humankind has triumphed and all are united in joy. Enter the city. Now, losing Rana was, Need more patience to get better. Yeah, well, that's usually the way these type of games work, is you have to learn what you need to do and be patient. Shops and traders, blah blah. Okay. Is it the healer? How much healing do we need? 10 points. Max is 16, so of course she needs more. 45. Leave, go to the square. Relic shop. What do you have here? So we have another one of these things. Straw doll. +2 damage dealt to abomination. Grows. Gaining 1 stack when taking health damage. Decays, losing 1 stack when the allies take health damage. Holy water. Deals 6 damage to abominations. 1 charge. But it can use it every turn. Hey, Tarkus, welcome back. I'm drowning. Can you tell? Market, we're good. Blacksmith. Recurve bow or reflex bow. So it reduces range, but if they get closer, you do more damage. Which is just more power. But this costs more, so it seems like this is better. Yeah, we get the reflex, we'll see how it works. And now we're out of money. We need rest? No, we have plenty of supplies. We're good. Let's explore. The priest, the pickpocket, and the scribe. What are we gonna get? Pickpocket, of course. Small figure brushes past you, then disappears into a narrow street. Only moments later, you notice that your purse is too light. You have been robbed. Give chase. Caught, failure, and caught. So 2/3 of a chance. Caught. Okay, the little thief is nimble, but her legs are short, and you quickly catch up. Pickpocket, a girl no older than 10, immediately surrenders. Sullenly, she holds out her prize for you to reclaim. Get on leave, you little thief. Square. Don't need to go to the market. I think we're done. Back for the day. They retired to the old mansion inn to gather your strength for the journey ahead. The innkeeper thanks you profusely for helping to save the city and offers you a free meal. Boy, that was worth it. One of our people died and we got a free meal out of it. Bookmarks. So what did we actually get? Why did this get updated again? Is that going to update every time we start a new run? Yeah, start a Thieves Guild. Okay, we leveled up. More again. So, Flaming Brimstone. Deal 4 damage to all units in an area. Don't we have that already? Oh, but this destroys cover. So this is a grenade, and it destroys cover. So he could throw both of these in one round. That's... I guess you don't really need to do that. Oh, this is different. This is an area effect. So you could throw both of these in one round and still be kind of fun. So mage throws a grenade, yes. Well, that's what mages did back then, right? A barbed arrow. Take aim. 2 cooldown for self. Gain 3 stacks of aiming. Aiming. +3 range. Attacks don't miss. Expires after attacking. Point blank. Deal 6 damage to an enemy in melee range. Yes, please? Because her bow does more damage when they're up close, so that's even more. Where's our third person? Can we get our third person back? Late at night, an old man stumbles into your camp. He is dressed like a hermit, but his body is that of an aged warrior. His face is marked by a terrible scar. His eyes are wild but clear. "Merlin," he shouts. "Merlin, are you here? Have you returned?" Calm him down. You offer the man some water, and he takes it gratefully. He has been traveling for some time, it would seem, seeking the spirit of Merlin. Ask him who he is. "I am called Ulfius? No, Ulfin of wherever. My mind is strange ever since Stonehenge, when Brastius and I..." He pauses to collect his thoughts. "I was a soldier and a friend of King Uther Pendragon. I was with him when the night that Merlin's magic helped him sneak into Tintagel, or whatever it's how it's supposed to pronounce, that to beget Arthur upon Igraine. Merlin had taken form then as a man called Brutalis. He thought he served us, but now, or we thought he served us, but now I see we were but pawns in some greater scheme. Tell him we serve Merlin also. Joy and despair mingle in his eyes. So I am not mad then. when I felt his hand moving about the world, as I felt his presence all those years ago. His voice in my mind, I feared that. But tell me, please, what is his purpose? For half my life now I have wondered. Why did we move Stonehenge? Why did he assist Uther in that matter of lust? Also that Arthur might be born? Tell him about the cataclysm. So all that blood, all that grief, at least it was not for nothing. And yet, for all his powers, Merlin could not save Arthur, or even himself. He may not be able to save you, and if you fail, the world is lost. He hesitates. Let him think. Finally, he says at length, I have my answers. They're not what I had hoped for, but neither are they what I fear. There was a purpose in the part I played. Perhaps that is all one can wish for when one is so small and the scale of events so vast. In any case, I wish to offer you these things to assist you in your heavy task. Good luck, my friends. My part is ended, but yours only begun. So give us money and food. Is an old god or something? No, he's a... They actually tell the story at the when the game starts up. They tell you what he is and what he... Well, they don't really tell you what he is. Only what he tries to do. Basically, they set up the concept of the game. Can they give us another... I don't know. That would be nice. Basically, Merlin is like the protector of the universe type deal. And in order to do that, he has to stop this cataclysm that's happening. And he's trying to get heroes. You know, he builds them up and prepares them to fight the cataclysm, and hopefully they're strong enough to do it. And Arthur was one of the first ones. And Arthur obviously failed. And so that's where we are now. And the way they set it up is there's you know, basically an infinite number of worlds out there that Merlin is trying to basically get the heroes to be the right heroes in order to win. And that's a concept here, because this is a rogue-lite game, which means you play, you fail, you play, you fail, you play, you fail, until you know, play and then you win. And that's generally the concept behind the game, and that's the way they presented the story. And Merlin is basically the guiding figure behind it. He knows how everything started, and he knows how everything's supposed to end. So that's that. Yes, Arthur is dead in this, yes. But we currently have the Grail. But not Excalibur. I'd rather have Excalibur between the two, tell you the truth. And this is not Merlin, this is Morgan. He's a mystic. And then we have Merlin, who is a ranger. She's an archer person. She's currently holding the Grail. And the Grail is different every game based on you make a selection at the beginning of the run, and the Grail can be different every run. So that's kind of cool. Anyway, we started off with 3 people, but our third person got killed, and we're headed to Stonehenge because, you know, let's see how badly this goes for us. You make a character? No, they're pre-built characters. I was kind of hoping you'd be able to rename them and stuff, but I haven't found a way to do that yet. Hopefully there's maybe somebody will make a mod, but right now they're all pre-made characters. So far we've seen a warrior, basically for tanking type of stuff. Then we have Morgan, he's a mystic. So he does little magic here and there, not super strong. Then we have Merlin here, she's an archer. And then we ran into it, and then we have a 4th person now. We started with 3 people, the warrior, the mystic, and then the archer. And then we picked up Rana, who's another mystic, but slightly different than Morgan. She starts with slightly different powers than he does, but I think they're on the same path as far as power-wise goes, I think. She's dead now, so we don't know. So, but we can use her again in the next playthrough. Yes, he's a mystic and he throws grenades. Okay, long before you reach the Circle of Stones itself, you can feel Stonehenge on the horizon, its overwhelming power bleeding through Merlin's mind into your own. Next to the Grail, this is perhaps the greatest of Merlin's instruments. Approach. Halt, a rough voice calls out from the mist. You are trespassing on the king's personal property. Turn back immediately. Confidently continue your approach. Demand to know who is speaking. None of your business, trespasser, the voice says angrily. Do as I say or you will die. Tell him King Dagonet sent you. Failure or success? Oof. So, hey, we succeed. I'm a messenger sent by the king himself, Merlin calls out. Here, see, I carry the Holy Grail. Who but a herald of Dagonet could do so? You are ordered to leave Stonehenge immediately and return to Camelot. It's true, that's the Grail. I've seen it, another voice says from the mist. We better go. Let them go. What is your quest? I don't know. With the blackguards gone, Stonehenge is quiet, the great stones standing like silent sentinels in the early morning mist. But every now and then, you catch glimpses of the power emanating from within them. It is hypnotic, swirling around you in dizzying spirals. I told you I don't know the lines, Tiger. Am I supposed to scream now and get thrown into the abyss? I think that's supposed to be how that's supposed to go. Uh-oh. Infinity and Beyond, thank you very much for the resub. 2 months at tier 1, much appreciated. That was a quick 2 months, huh? Anyway, there's your Rockets recognition. Thanks for watching. Thanks for subbing. Oh, you're welcome. Okay. Stand within the circle. This is going to end well. You sense an unusual hesitance in Merlin, as if he can no longer quite remember how Stonehenge functions or how to take control of it. Perhaps the memory was lost when he was imprisoned. It is still possible to draw on the power of Stonehenge, but to do so would be risky. Forge a new connection, draw on the power of Stonehenge. Forge a new connection. That's Morgan. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I should have looked at the percentages there. And we fail. Yeah, Merlin is kind of in our minds type of deal. Morgan places his hand on one of the stones, but nothing happens. Merlin's power is too weak. Failed there. When you close your eyes, you see strange patterns in the darkness, like reflections of the otherworldly forces that power Merlin's construct. After some time, you sense a minor release of energy from the stones. That would pick up 3 mana at least. You set out to leave when suddenly, without warning, the ground shakes and the air itself seems to bend, twisting your vision. When your eyes recover, an old man is standing before you. His bright blue eyes seem to glow with power, and his robe is the color of the sky on a long-dead world. Merlin, he bellows, you are alive. How remarkable. Did Morgana let you out of her trap? The sound of his voice is overwhelming, driving tears of agony to your eyes. I escaped. When Merlin speaks through you, your ears begin to bleed. You fall to the ground. You did, the figure says. Impressive. You are always a very stubborn creature. I would enjoy studying you. Why did you not aid me? What has happened to Morgan? What has happened to Morgana? Why didn't you aid me? The figure shrugs. I don't get involved. The universe is too large and too interesting for me to spend my time with your petty struggles. You cannot run forever, Atlantes, whoever that is. I cannot, he laughs, and you clasp your hands over your ears in desperation. I've been running 1,000 times, 1,000 years, and let's not forget I helped you. Without my studies, what would you know of the Cataclysm? Nothing. Helped me? You don't remember? You must be broken then. More broken than I thought. No wonder. You wielded so much power, and to have it all, have all that shattered. Well, it would have broken me for sure, but for the sake of our friendship, such as it is, let me help you recover some of your strength. Here, let your pawns take this essence. He reaches out his hand, and your pain stops. You feel Merlin grow stronger. So, we pick up mana and whatever the blue thing is. Yeah, so you unlocked your first essence. You can now unlock the additional spells in the core, seen on the top right of the screen. As you progress through the game, you may even unlock a new guardian with their own unique set of spells. Okay. You're welcome, old friend. The sorcerer is beginning to fade now. I'm sure we'll meet again. Watch out for Morgana. She hates you like Only someone who loved you can hate you. Your ears are ringing and your hands are shaking. After this experience, you will need to rest. Covers from before continuing. Okay, so it was this thing. So this is our core. So we picked up another one of these essences, which we can use to open up one of these. 7 stacks of evading to all allies, plus 7 to evasion. Expires losing all stacks on turn start. Translocation. Teleport to target position. Range of 35 tiles. Uses mana. Current essence of 1 is these. Deals 15 damage to an enemy. Create a space of localized space-time distortion, applying 2 stacks of negative warp to an enemy and 4 stacks of positive warp to allies inside of it. That's for 6 turns. So reduces move for enemies and increases the move of friends. Stasis. Apply 2 stacks of stasis to an enemy. They can't act for turns. Damage. Can we get that? Oh, it opened up another level. Cool. A black hole. Select the point, pull all enemies in the effect area towards that point, deal 8 damage, and apply 2 stacks of maimed. Destroys cover, disrupt actions. If Halo. Deal 15 damage to all units in a ring-shaped area, leaving a damaging ground effect. Destroys cover. Sounds kind of devastating. Sneezing? Yes, that's Mickey. He's rolling around on the floor doing whatever he does. Anointment. Restore all armor points to an ally and apply 3 stacks of anointed, which is plus 3 power. And cannot miss attacks. Draw an attack, an extra 1 action point per turn. Does not decay. How long does that last? Got 9 turns for a cooldown. Sounds pretty vicious there, or pretty useful. Okay, so there's our cube. Yes, it does cost 3 mana to use, but look, we've got 5. But we can't even use it yet anyway, so it doesn't matter if we're just looking at it. Okay, let's move on. Using a friend or 2 though, still. In the distance, come on. Phone, be right back. Okay, I'm back. In the distance, you see a small town. Smoke rises up from within it, as if there was a great fire, and you sense the forces of the cataclysm at work. Approach. When you reach the town...
You pansy. Get back in there and fight.
I am fighting. As you reach the town, you come upon a grotesque scene. It is not the unearthly growths that rise up from the ground, but the beasts that prowl the streets that sicken you. This is an altogether different kind of abomination. On the town square, a young woman has been burned to death. She must have been heavier than a duck. King Dagonet has never changed the law established by Arthur that forbids witch burnings, but laws are worth little in the domain of the Jester King, and it would seem that the zealots have had their way. Now the question is yours to answer. Do those people who watched a young woman die in agony deserve to be saved? They do not, but we will do it anyway. There are good people here too. Set fire to the town. Good people here too. The abominations have gathered on the town square to feast on their victims. Come down, this town will be dead no matter what you do, but there is a greater struggle to be fought. Attack. So, here's where we die horrible deaths. Oh, it's only 2 on 3. Red caps. Red caps burn. So they're all up here. Fire. Can't shoot him, so let's wait. That one back there.
Hey, bag of water, stretch your legs. You have been sitting in one spot for far too long.
I know. So that's what? Slightly too far away. Let's move up there to attack it. These things don't have range attacks, right? I forget. Oh look, we can zap them with lightning bolts. I forget about this. 15 damage. So not quite enough to kill them with one shot. So we're going to do Archer's Vigil. When they get close, you'll shoot them. Come through the fire. Gaze. They like watching us. So that did no damage to it. Look, we have a grenade. Go here. Throw the grenade. That's gonna hit both of them, that'll work. Not a lot of damage. Not a lot of damage. Point blank. So deal 6 damage to an enemy melee range. It's regular shoot. Get both of those off. Able to kill it though? Yeah, probably. Why is it not taking damage? Watchful. Turn action and reset cooldowns, blah blah blah. Why are we not doing damage to it? I don't know what watched is. Deal 50% less damage over it. Oh, that's why. How long does that last? Losing 1 stack per turn. That's got 3 turns away. Run. Yeah, at least she's not healing though, yes. So Morgan. At least they're taking damage while they're in the fire. He can heal his armor. I can throw this on one of them. So it's 8 and 4. 5 and 1. So might kill that one. Not dead, but he's gonna burn to death. Uh-oh, he's watching me. Fun but moves slow for a roguelike. What, this game? What do you mean move slow? She has no way of getting rid of this stuff, so... Run away. You watching me do it? I don't know, T-Board, do you want to? Uh-huh. Look, we have a grenade. watched again. Long fights, but I do enjoy them. Oh, well, roguelite doesn't mean they're like rogue. It's rogue-lite, not like. Well, is it? I don't know. What was the description of the game? Is it like or light? It doesn't matter. It's the same idea. It doesn't mean it's like supposed to be quick fights or anything. I'm okay with this speed. It's not too bad. If there was a holiday to America in it, but there isn't. Still being watched. One more turn of being watched. Leave Morgan alone. Damn it, no damage. I was hoping the turn was going to expire there. Gotta move out of this area. Look, fire. So he's gonna die in the fire there. She needs to get out of here. Up here and give her armor and attack that thing, of course, because that would be wrong, I guess. Oh look, point blank. Oh, that wasn't an arrow, that was a sword of some kind. So it's down to 11. Of honor, blah blah blah. Can't shoot it, it's too close, so run away. Flask of fire there. Down to what, 7 total? That'll do 6. This will do 6. So that's 12. Oh, we're only doing half damage because we're watched. Right? Watch 3. Hey, that was enough. That was enough. Achievement full tank. Missed opportunity to gain something, something, something. So, picked up another point of mana and 11 renown. Tear in the Veil is fresh and easily healed by the power of the Grail, but the deeper wounds, the wounds caused by the cruelty disguised as justice, will remain much longer. Continue. So we're not doing... Surprisingly, we're doing much better than I thought we would with only 2 people in the group. Let's see. Now we know what happens down here. 5 is the max. Oh, we should probably start using it now. As you pass by a small, well-kept cottage, you notice a young woman. Her skin is pockmarked by some disease of youth, and her clothes are dirty, but she exudes the strength and goodness of the ordinary people of the realm. Stop to talk to her. As you approach, a man emerges from the cottage. He has the hard look of a soldier and carries a bow, but his smile is kind and welcoming. Excuse me, friends, but are you the servants of Merlin? I hope the question does not seem too strange. Of course we're going to say yes. Wilfred seems both happy and sad to hear this. Ah, then I am not mad, and my dreams tell the truth. That's good. But I am to join you on a quest, yes, that is, as it is, as it is. Do not take my words for an insult, please. I have seen too much of war and shed blood in the Holy Lands before. I wish I did not have to do it again, but I understand that I must.
My name is Veronica and welcome to Gimpy's Twitch channel. If you are enjoying what you are watching, please click the follow button in the lower right corner of the video screen. That way you will be notified by Twitch when Gimpy goes live. You can also follow Gimpy over on Twitter at GimpyKnee. He tweets out there when he goes live and will more than likely follow you back. Thank you for watching.
Yes, thank you for watching. Happy Tuesday, and new member. This is Wilfred. So, Wilfred, what do you do? Wilfred is rank 3 too. He comes all the way leveled up. He's got the shot. He does sprint, so he gets the 3 stacks of evading when he uses this one. He's got the archer's vigil, and then snare. Apply 2 stacks of root to an enemy. So this is the ability that you want to combine with Morgan's little burn 'em alive one. Start burning them alive, root them in place, and watch them fry. So there's our third person for now. Okay, so on we go. Passing through a large pine forest, you come across a clearing in the middle of the woods. At the edge of the clearing, you glimpse a small dwelling under an old oak tree. Investigate. The dwelling is little more than a dilapidated lean-to, made from branches and inexpertly tanned pieces of animal hide. In front of it, you see the remains of a campfire. Some of the coals are still faintly glowing. Call out. At first nothing happens, and you are just about to leave when you notice something approaching through the undergrowth. Soon you can make out a gravelly voice. We are coming. We are almost there. Please wait. We do like visitors. We get so few of them, though. Yes, we know. We are hard to find, and we don't need reminding of that. Then why did you bring it up? You are a fool we say. Do not pretend you didn't hear us. We are speaking quite... Continue. An old, haggard-looking man steps out from behind a tree. Despite having announced himself earlier, he seems shocked to see someone else in this clearing, for he is suddenly quite still, and pale as a ghost. Speak to him soothingly. Try not to make any sudden moves. You speak to him calmly, apologizing for startling him and then intruding on his solitude. At first, the old man remains afraid of you, but after a while, his rigid pose relaxes. So then you've come to rescue us, my lords, he asks, his voice thin and reedy, as he pulls nervously at his bushy gray beard. Some of us would like that. Take him with you. Sure. After he has packed his meager belongings, the old man follows you to tonight's campsite just at the edge of the woods. He seems to be strong and healthy given his age, but does not stop talking to himself throughout the evening. You're relieved when he finally sinks into a fitful slumber. Tomorrow you will surely come upon a village where you can leave him, and then the strange old coot will be someone else's burden. Hey, Void. Welcome back. Yes, it's based off of Arthur stuff. Yep. In the morning you awake to find that the old man has gotten up during the night and ransacked your supplies. Several items are missing, and what remains is strewn all across the campsite. As you put everything back in its proper place, you come across a note scrawled in a child's handwriting across a dirty piece of vellum. Read the note. We are very sorry for taking your food, but Ricardus woke up during the night, and he says that we must go with you. We do not like to argue with Ricardus. He gets so angry. You briefly debate going back into the woods to recover your supplies, but as it would mean losing another day, you ultimately decide against it. Ricardus woke up during the night, and he says that we must not go with you. Okay. So we lost 2 food, we're down to 6. Excalibur? Yeah, Excalibur is pretty good. Okay, off we go. Time to die. At long last, we've arrived at the castle Corbernick. Here the Grail was found, the Fisher King healed, and many other magnificent deeds accomplished. It is a place of great magic, sometimes called the Castle Adventurous, and it's under siege. At its gates, a vast behemoth of a beast howls at the sky. This abomination is an emissary of the cataclysm. More than merely a sign of its coming, it is a mighty instrument of destruction. Should we shoot the beast? Why not? Arrow strikes the behemoth, but the abomination's hide is so thick you might as well have tossed a pebble at it. But you have the beast's attention. It roars and turns towards you. Defend the gates. Set the forts on fire as you leave. Yeah, that would be fair. That'd be totally fair. Okay, so we've done this fight before. We lost. I expect to lose this one too. Although the odds are a little bit different, aren't they? We had the behemoth. Yeah, it's a different group of monsters this time. It's not the same group. It's the behemoth, and last time it was the behemoth and 4. What was it? The mandrakes, I think it was. Yeah, it was the mandrakes before. It was 4 mandrakes and just the behemoth, so this is a different group. Yes, Arthur is dead. Yeah. Dump, dump. Fire. You know you want to run through that fire. Okay, Archer's Vigil. Archer's Vigil. This is Overwatch for the archers. Different king? Well, the Fisher King is Arthur, isn't it? So he's not taking damage from that fire. Those don't take fire damage from the fire, but those do. Yeah. Oh look, we have a grenade. Oh, that's right. That's what he does when he gets pissed. Run! Oh, this thing here. And shoot it with this. And snare. Can we root this thing? Oh, where's actually we want to root that, but it's too far away. He's rooted at least. Run away. Okay, so blast this thing with fire, or blast that thing with fire. Run away. Shoot that thing. That was weak. He's not watched, is he? Oh, we have magic we can use still. That's at 25 health. This thing's got 8. So we can actually kill this thing right now. This. Lightning bolt. Prophetic aim. Okay. And then Overwatch. shoot that thing, it's gonna piss him off, isn't it? Prophetic aim. Attacks don't miss. So she can actually do 2 attacks against him, looks like. But he's rooted. That did squat for damage. Hey, leave Morgan alone. Poor Morgan. And he's unrooted. And he's not happy. Ow. That hurt. How to regen mana? You find it in... It's not that kind of mana. You find it in different spots as you explore the map. You run into places where you pick up mana. It doesn't regenerate. It's like money, basically. And the way it works. Look, a grenade. He's not happy. Neither is he. We can kill it though. Kill it with fire. If it doesn't miss. There we go. Okay, Wilfred. Now you can root this thing again. That. And then sprint. Move to target location on arrival, gain 3 stacks of evading. Oh, okay, that works. Probably shouldn't have ran through the purple stuff, though. That thing's rooted. Sit here and if it tries to move, I think she'll shoot it anyway. Yes, RNG basically for the mana. Look, fire. Oh, that doesn't work. Fire doesn't work on either one of these. Because that thing just walked through it like it was no big deal. And hit, out of turn, heavy armor, -2 armor taken from all sources. That's why the fire doesn't work, because fire only does 2 points. Okay, let's get back some armor. It might work after his armor is gone. Is that what it is? Heavy armor 2. Expires, losing all stacks if there are no armor points left. Okay. Now you say that, right? Or sorry, Tarkus. Says it will lose. Yeah. I just noticed that. It's got 1 point of armor left. Now it has no heavy armor. Run away. So he's 12 and 6. He's just 11. So shoot him. Overwatch. Almost killed him. So close. Don't die. That hurt. Leave her alone, damn it. We don't even need to use the fire, he's just gonna burn. Or this will kill him right here. Too bad we can't make these guys land. Does not decay. Oh look, point blank. 20%. He's got some nice cover back there. Not enough. Ah, 80% chance to miss. I spit. Hey, you missed too. Who needs the armor? You need armor, she needs armor. To you. Flasks of fire. There we go. Should kill this thing. What's with the 80%? Oh, he's evading, that's wrong. Oh look, we can kill you. Hey, we won! We won! And this is where you get, see, we got 2 points of mana there. And then 24 renown. We got crushed the first time we did that fight. It is done. The mighty behemoth has been slain, and Gorbanik has been saved from the cataclysm. Enter the castle. Lord of the castle comes forth to meet you. His name is King Percival. Once he was a knight of the Round Table and an instrument of Merlin, but now he has become the Grail King, protector of the secrets of Gorbanik. Humbly Greek King Percival. We got two. Yeah, we got 2 mana too. That was how much the lightning bolt used. Welcome to my castle, saviors of Gorbanik, the Grail King says with a bright smile and then embraces each of you. You're surprised to see that he appears young as he was when he first came to this castle, and alarmed to see that he is bleeding from many wounds. Tell him to find a healer, quickly. He laughs. You're the only healers I need, friends, he says, for these wounds were not inflicted in combat. They are the price that I pay for helping Merlin craft the Grail. When our world is wounded, I am wounded. If you wish to heal me, you must heal the sickness of the cataclysm. Yes, we are. I am well aware of it, and of Merlin's plan. Come, let me show you our castle. Despite the siege, Gorbanik is most beautiful. It has not suffered the same decay as Dagonet's realm, though King Percival is a vassal of Camelot. Gorbanik has retained a certain independence. As you enter the town within the walls, Percival summons his treasurer. A reward for our heroes, he exclaims, though blood runs from his wounds without cease. Follow him. Oh, look, money. A ship will be waiting for you in the harbor in the morning, the wounded king advises you. Until then, the castle is yours to explore. I will make certain that your heroic deeds are known to all. Good luck, friends. I must rest now. Ask him about his wounds. Ask him about his confused manner of speech. The burdens of the Grail King are many. Some you would not understand, and some I do not understand myself. You have been touched by Merlin as he is now weak. You've been touched by Merlin as he is now. Weak, forgetful, a shadow. When Merlin turned his gaze to me, he was at the height of his power. His eyes burned like 1,000 stars. My mind was tossed across time and space, and I saw myself, all of myself, everywhere, forever. We are connected, entangled. You cannot understand what we are, what I am. He sighs, then leaves without saying more. Round. People of Gorbanik smile when they see you, treating you like the heroes you are. People are singing in the streets, celebrating your victory. Look, it's a market. The market hall in Gorbanik is small but lively. Some of the goods traded here have just arrived from lands across the sea, and everything seems to be of the highest quality. The stalls. We need food. Purchase supplies. I'll keep for a little bit. Blacksmith. The upgrades there. So recurve bow or the reflex. Damage versus targets up to 2 tiles away. Get him this one. Morgan. He doesn't have... Yeah, he hasn't had an upgrade yet, has he? More power, less move. So much money. Sure. Relic shop. We don't have any extra relics, right? Just these two. Okay, good. Yes, more power. Visit the healer that we can't afford to pay for anymore, right? Or we get.
Hey Gimpy.
No, we can't.
Have you hydrated lately?
No.
If not, you really should.
A servant of King Percival brings you to a room set aside for you. It is the most luxurious place you have seen in some time, and though your dreams are very strange, in the morning you feel rested and ready to continue. Board the ship. It's +2 move, +6 or +4 maximum armor. Does not decay. And we leveled up. Done. Oh, movie time. I was kind of hoping for a longer movie there. Matters of France. Uh-oh. Roland's Call. Your journey has brought you to the Marca Hispanica, a wild mountainous region between the Frankish kingdoms and the southern lands of the Saracens. No one ruler holds absolute sway here, and the only constant in the lives of ordinary people is war. You must make your way to Roncesvalles Pass, and there cross into the Al-Andalus. Al-Andalus, whatever. Continue. The power of the cataclysm is growing. The massacre you find before you now bears testimony to that fact. Hundreds of Frankish knights lie dead, torn apart by abominations. A savage battle was fought here, in which victory was gained only at the cost of total sacrifice. Approach the survivors. Few survivors, battered and broken, have gathered around their dying leader. By his coat of arms, you recognize him as the Paladin Roland, one of the greatest knights of this age, and a champion of Charlemagne. His sight is torn and blood drips from his lips. And when he sees you, his eyes brighten. He gestures for you to speak to him. Kneel before Roland. Okay, I can see what you are, Roland stammers as blood gushes from his mouth. Mogers was right. Merlin is alive. Take my horn. Find good men willing to fight. Meet my army at Roncesvalles Pass. You must. If the pass falls, we all fall. His eyes fix on something far beyond you. Forgive me, he whispers. Then he is gone. So take the horn. The horn is a relic, of course. Return cooldown. Only can be used once during combat. Warm up for 2 turns. Apply rallying or around the unit, applying 2 stacks of rally in a 3-tile radius. Lasts for 5 turns. Rally 2. When hit by a foe, grant 2 stacks of Keen. Keen. +2 damage to the next attack. Expires losing all attacks. 1 strike does not stack. Okay, a horn that was given to you by the inspiring commander Roland. So we're going to take that. You take Roland's horn, famed of song and legend. His surviving men do not object. They nod silently and set out, limping to prepare for the coming battle at Roncesvalles Pass, knowing it will most likely be their last. Continue. Hey look, we leveled up again. So, how does this work? Okay, now that you are rank 4, you can start to upgrade your skills. Skill upgrades change the behavior of a skill, usually making them stronger. Some skills can change their intended use drastically, so remember to read the cards carefully. I'm doomed. You can also hide the cards, allowing you to see what other upgrade options you have. Oh, so what would we want to upgrade? What would I want to upgrade? Singe. Let's see what this does. So flash sends, cooldown, none, range. Deals 6 damage to an enemy, deals an extra 3 if the target is in melee range. Inspiring Singe. Deals 6 damage to an enemy, can target allies, dealing 3 damage and applying 6 stacks of keen. Oh, so you you hurt your friends so that they do more damage. I don't know about that. Oh, I don't want this. Oh. Okay, what about this one? This is the armor one. Okay, restore 7 armor points on ally. Cast on self, restore an additional 4 and grant 2 stacks of powerful. Heavy salts. Restore 7 armor points to an ally and grant 2 of resistance. What's resistance? Minus 50% damage taken from all sources. Decays, losing 1 stack per attack received. 5 stacks max, but it gets 2. 2 charges of that. That's tempting. What about the desecration though? Holy desecration. Desecrate an area in range, dealing 2 damage on conflict. 2 abominations, last for 3 turns. Major desecration. Desecrates a large area in range, dealing 2 damage on contact, lasts for 3 turns. How does this desecrates a large area in range? Isn't that what it's already doing? Or is it just a bigger area? How's that an upgrade? Range is 1 to 5 tiles. The 1 to 5, 2 charges for cooldown. I don't see how this is a major. Seems like it's the same thing. What about the holy hand grenade here? Black Brimstone. Deals 10 damage to all units in an area. Thunder Brimstone. Deals 6 damage to all units in an area. If the targets are not large, apply 2 knockback and 4 stacks of dazed. So it reduces their accuracy and evasion. Dazed losing 2 stacks at turn start. It could be a typo. Could be a typo. Kind of like the, which one was it? This one? No, to yourself. Draw an additional 4 and grants 2 stacks of powerful, so makes them stronger. Let's do that one. Young guys with fire to make them hit harder is funny. It is funny. It's incredibly funny. I'm not going to do it, but it's funny. So shoot. Far shot. 6 damage to an enemy, can scale range with action points. Oh, shoot farther then? Okay. Hunter Spree. Deal 6 damage to an enemy. If the target is killed, gain 1 action point. That could be funny. Vigil. Ready and a reaction. Taking a shot against the first enemy, the blah blah blah. And then gain an out-of-turn action using 1 action point. In line of sight until the next turn, and then gain an out-of-action. That doesn't seem like that's any different than what we get already. Offensive. Ready reaction. Taking a shot against the first enemy that moves within your line of sight. Next turn, gain 4 stacks of evading. So you shoot them and they get really evasive. Slight until the next turn. Then gain an out of turn action using 1 action point. Oh, so you shoot them and then you get to do 1 action point. Huh. Think about that one. Quick draw. Double shoot. Deal 6 damage twice to the same target. So that's basically doubling the damage. If not tripling. I think it's double. Volley. Deal 6 damage thrice. Either to the same target or different ones. Harder to land a hit, reducing accuracy by 20%. It's not too bad either there. And then point blank. Sneaky strike. Deal 6 points of damage to an enemy in melee range. If the target is unarmed, apply 1 stack of maimed, which reduces their move and power 5 stacks max. Evasive strike. Deal 6 damage to an enemy in melee range and gain 3 stacks of evading. There's some good stuff here. There's some good stuff here. Make the quick draw though. Double shot here. Deal 6 damage twice. To the same target, but this allows you to shoot 3 different ones but at a penalty. We can hit him up to 3 times. This one you can shoot the same person 3 times, or 3, go 1-1-1 or 2-1, that kind of stuff. That's folly. Wilfred. You're gonna get pretty much the same stuff. Sprint is different. Trailblaze. Move to the targeted location. Quick, blah blah blah. Does not prompt reactions. Move to a farther point. On arrival, gain 3 stacks of evading. It does not prompt reactions there. Don't want that there. Vigil and snare. What do? 2 stacks of rooted. And an extra 2 stacks of maimed if the target is unarmored. That's kind of nasty. Exposing snare. 2 stacks of vulnerable and 2 stacks of rooted. Vulnerable is +2 damage taken from all sources. Decays losing 1 stack per turn. Ouch. Ouch. I don't know if I'd be interested to see if the upgrades are random. But anyway, so we're all set there. Okay, so new map. I have no idea which way to go. City of Canol, or whatever it's pronounced. Baroque node, arcane node. Go this way. Gotta watch our food. Okay, as you're crossing a narrow mountain pass, your boots sinking into the deep snow, you hear voices raised in anger somewhere ahead of you. Right to eavesdrop. A group of bandits is caught in a heated debate. Roland is dead, one of them is saying. Who else will come to the villagers' aid? Do you think Charlemagne cares about some rustic at the border of his empire? Do you think any of the other paladins do? And another man disagrees. You damn fool. If we go raiding villages and slaughtering peasants, we will draw attention to ourselves. Eavesdrop. Bandits continue to angrily debate whether to slaughter the people of a small mountain village in the vicinity. In a moment of fury, one of them throws his helmet into the snow, and as the bandits turn to watch it tumble, they notice you. Oops. Round 3. And apparently they have snare. Oh, I like the sound. Running in the snow. That's kind of a cool little effect there. Wasn't expecting that. Scoundrel. Yes. I wish we could zoom in more than we can. He's got a shield. A knave. So he's got a shield too. So, actually, we'll have Merwin, whatever, move away. Point blank, volley. 80%, 80%. Shoot you twice, and actually no, to shoot you 3 times. 2 out of 3, not horrible. Oh, she still has other stuff to do? Where'd she get the extra action point from? Did she have 3? She moved and shot twice. Huh. Oh, that's right, she missed. Oh, that's... Okay, that's where this Grail is going to pay off. When she misses shots, she gets action points. I didn't even... That's why. Because she missed, so she got an action point back. Oh, that's stupid. That's... I don't know how I feel about that. Other than, it's cool. Okay, and then we're going to pin this guy. Because we can. And we missed that. That's not good. Is he evading? No, he's just missing. Look, we have fire we can do here. Burn. Run away. Thought he had cover that wasn't going to help him. Start marking needs to break out his might have been better to go with Wilfred first and try to land a snare than attack. It's okay. No big deal. Okay, so he's rooted. So we're going to put on his little salts here to boost his power and give his armor back. And then he's going to shoot or kill somebody, maybe. He's only got 2 health. That one. She doesn't... Oh, look, she can shoot him point blank. Oh, okay, that's technically a stab. Shoot that guy. Or you can miss. Oh, she gets another action point though, but that just lets her to go into Overwatch. Gotta love the missing. That's good thing we gave her that item, huh? Hey, you. Kill him, please. He's for some reason he's like really hard to... Oh, he's parrying. I didn't even see him activate that. Oh well. Overwatch. They don't like Morgan. Not sure he's the one that they really want to be ensnaring, but... Oh, that went right through his armor. Archer's Vigil. How come it didn't go off? Yeah, parry still. 40% chance. He's out of range. Oh, he's got this horn. By foe grants 2 stacks of keen, does not decay. I guess we can activate that. Cover. Ow. Look, we have a grenade. we can, let's see, armor. Buff to armor again. %20% chance to hit. So there's a bunch of action points you can pick up that way. Or she can do this. So she can shoot both of them. Kill him, maybe. Yeah, she can probably kill both of them. One down, two down. Double kill.
Hey Gimpy, have you
Shoot that
hydrated
corpse.
lately? If not, you really should.
Okay, 85 gold and a little bit of food and renown. That worked. We heal up outside of combat. Like it. Show all node labels. Renown reset. Yeah, it's your famous is in this realm. So that we're a different realm, so that's why it's reset. How do we wait to rest so that we can actually heal up? Or we just do this. Since bestiary. Oh, mandrake. So it resembles a plant, blah blah, behemoth, red cap, and the wyvern. So there's no way to camp, it looks like, to rest up. Okay, on we go. The ground quakes, the shadows shift, immense magical energies distort the air. You sense a powerful presence approaching you, and then your minds are almost blotted out as Merlin's spirit descends. Morgana Le Fay appears before you. In you. Hey, look, we got mana that we can't use. Merlin, Morgana laughs, and you are not certain whether she is furious or amused. Her voice makes you tremble in agony. So you escaped my trap after all. Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You were always crafty, weren't you? But at least you've lost most of your powers. Good. Due to me. You underestimate me, Morgana. Merlin responds through you, and his voice makes your teeth rattle and your stomach lurch. I underestimate you, Morgana says bitterly. No, Merlin. I knew you would free yourself eventually. I knew nothing could really stop you, but you don't see what you became, do you? You don't understand because all you can think about is your never-ending war. Reading difficult. I didn't choose this war. My memories are shattered. I didn't choose this war. You didn't? Really? Merlin? The little apes on this planet? They have no choice, but you? A being of such power? Morgana shakes her head. Your words convinced me once, Merlin, but not anymore. Look where your choices led us. No, it's too great a burden for anyone, and to take it upon yourself is madness. You have to do what's right. You're selfish and evil. You have to do what's right. And who says what's right? Who decides what's more valuable? The base lives of a million apes or the wisdom and knowledge of an immortal? You, Merlin? And once you decide, what actions will you justify by this decision? What will you sacrifice, knowing the cause is righteous? Merlin. I'd hoped you'd have been more of change. I'd hoped you might have changed, but I see you're still the same. Shadow shift again, and Morgana is gone. Merlin's spirit recedes. Your ears are still ringing. Continue. Hey, we've got another thingy here. So what should we get next? Phase. Translocation. Warp. Stasis. That freezes things. Translocations just move. Anointment. The +3 to power, cannot miss attacks. Draw an extra 1 action points per turn. Only costs 3 mana. Black hole. Deal 8 damage, apply 2 stacks of remained. Destroys cover, disrupts actions. Well, all enemies in the effect area towards that point. Kilo. Deals 15 damage to all units in a ring-shaped area, leaving a damaging ground effect. I don't know. Negative warp to enemies and also reduces move but increases ours. It says enemies. Does it mean friendlies too? Does not decay. The main doesn't. So hey, where'd the music go? Game crashed. I think the game crashed. Crashed. Just a second. I wonder where it's going to put me. Well, that's the only crash so far. I don't know. I wasn't doing anything special. I was just looking at the cube there. Maybe I was taking. It shouldn't matter if I was taking too long or not. Anyway, happy Tuesday. Thank you all very much for coming out. While it's loading, just a quick reminder for the stream schedule this week. Tomorrow, I don't know what I'm playing yet. Thursday, we're playing Celasta, Crown of the Magister, Dungeons & Dragons 5th Edition, role-playing game similar to Baldur's Gate. Friday is MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, new DLC, new updates to the game, all that kind of fun stuff. Saturday, of course, is Star Sector. Sunday is Pathfinder Kingmaker. Oh, sorry. Sunday's actually Celasta in the morning, the first half of the stream, and the second part of the stream will be Viewer Group 23 Beneath the Stonelands.
There are stars in the sky.
We'll let this run for people who haven't seen it, so they know what's going on.
Each there is a grail, but I am only one man. The cataclysm is old, older than any of us. It has no mind, but its hunger is infinite, and its abominations have been gnawing at the veil since the beginning of time. Some of my kind would say it cannot be stopped until it has consumed the last son of the last world. But I have hope. That is my burden. For centuries, I gathered my powers. I reached out across infinity and created the one you call King Arthur. A champion to defend each world. At great cost, I devised an instrument that could heal the wounds in reality. To you, it is known as the Grail. But Morgana lost faith in our cause. She tricked me, trapped me. And while I slept, the years passed. The worlds changed. And Arthur failed. And world after world, lesser men took his place. Men unprepared for the coming of the cataclysm. Now I am awake, but I am diminished. My powers are fled, my memories shattered. I can only reach out to you in dreams and whisper, go to Camelot, retrieve the Grail, take it to Jerusalem. Believe in me and your world may be saved. I have seen the beginning and I have seen the end. But I will not yield. My name is Merlin.
Okay, so there's the story. That's the premise behind the whole die and repeat what you did before type deal. Okay, so continue. Where did it start or stop us? Okay, so we just hadn't moved. Oh, sorry, I was looking at this. I was trying to decide what I was going to take. So I'm going to go with, which one was it? Ointment? I want to see what black hole does. No. Okay, on we go. Okay, you come across a cracked, overgrown monolith. Tendrils of corruption are wreathed around it, all slowly pulling it apart. This wound in the veil has festered and cannot be entirely healed, not until the Grail has reached Jerusalem. But you could cleanse it to arrest its growth, though to do so would cost some of Merlin's strength. We get extra mana. Purify the wound. Fire of the Grail cleanses the wound, drawing out and absorbing the filth of the cataclysm. As the tendrils wither, the monolith finally splits into two, revealing the azure streaks within it. Continue your journey. It doesn't matter which way we go, does it? Arcane node. Where should we go?
Come
up into the mountains.
You pansy.
This looks like it's not a dead end. Yeah, we'll go up to the mountains. Okay, today's an odd day. Although the sun has barely shown its face, the air is so warm that the trail you are following has turned to mud. Cataclysm must be having an effect on the weather, a frightening reminder of its vastness and power. Sometime later, you encounter a group of Radonites making their way from Al-Andalus to Albion. The guard has gotten stuck in the mud and they're trying to pull it out, without much success so far. Their leader, a genial elder by the name of Menahem Ben Marduk, politely inquires. No, I didn't.
This is how you do it.
Inquires whether you could assist them. Of course we can.
Please excuse me. That was embarrassing. I meant to say, Jag.
I've heard many unsettling rumors, stranger than any I've heard in all my long years on the road, he says. I sense it would not be good to spend too much time in these mountains. Try to push the cart free. The game crashed again. What's going on? What's going on? Right, that's kind of odd. Try again. I mean, there's no error message or anything. It just starts. It just stops. It's not even. It's not even actually truly crashing. It's just we're getting the spinning wheel of doom. Now, this game does run on a game engine that's not. I think it's specific to the devs. It's not Unity. It's not Unreal. It's like an in-house type deal. Because it doesn't work normally with OBS like the other games do. It's harder to capture the game screen itself. In OBS, you have to actually capture a window instead of the game, which is weird, but it works. But most games, it's just you capture the game and it's ready to go. This one is a little bit tweak it here and there to get it to capture correctly. I guess I could blame the air conditioner. Okay, let's try this again. Now what's odd though is we didn't have any crashes until we came over to this continent. Okay, today's an odd day, blah, continue, try to push cart free. Success, success, failure, so we're going to fail more than likely. Unless we get lucky. Yep, 2 crashes. Really quick together too. Push in with all your strength, you succeed at breaking the mud's hold over the cart. Menahem slaps his hands in delight. Bless you, travelers, you have saved us. Samhon, give me my purse and blah blah blah. Ask if you can trade. Thank them and leave. Ask if you can trade. Of course we'll trade with you, friends, he says, and I will make the price as generous as I can. Given the circumstances, these are not good days for trade, I'm afraid. How much happier and wealthier, blah blah blah. So, buy supplies. Well, I think. Okay. So again, we're going up into the mountains here. Was it in the same event? No, it wasn't. The first time was when I was looking at the cube, trying to decide what to do, and the other one I was just reading the event. So, no, I don't think it was related to an event. You have entered the Vale of No Return, a place of great power that stretches across many worlds. The trees whisper, and with the earth beneath your feet feels strange, as if you were walking upon an enormous cavern. You could hear the echoes of your footsteps in the far below. Merlin struggles to remember the true history of this place. It is not, as some legends claim, a place of evil. Darkness, yes, but darkness is not evil. The Vale of No Return belonged to Morgana Le Fay. Here, Morgana did her best to save the world from the cataclysm. That she failed does not mean she did not try. After all, Arthur failed too. Everyone failed. At the heart of the Vale, in a dark glade, stands a sacrificial altar. It appears to stand alone, but through Merlin you know that it is connected to many devices of great power that are hidden underground. Approach. Suddenly, you feel a shriek coming from the ground, and a thought flashes through Merlin's mind. The alarm has been triggered. Abominations must be nearby, likely having been drawn by the power of Morgana's machinery. Defend yourselves. Let's see. Anime Manga Freak Collector. Welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow. You need a shorter name. I just want to point that out. Okay, so it's 3 on 4. I think we're doomed. So what are you fighting against? So 2 wyverns, red cap, and a thorn toad. We haven't seen a thorn toad yet. Bristleback. Whenever hit by a foe, deal 4 damage to all units in melee range and gain 3 attacks with thick skin. So we definitely know on a melee yet. Yeah, this is a new creature. Should probably make him walk through the fire. Or we can just root him. And then burn him that way. All sources. To move pretty far to get a decent shot at. Oh, that's right, he has a short range bow. Manga Collector is. I don't know, Silas. I don't know. Scenario. You just throw the grenade here, destroy the cover, and then watch him rot a little bit here. There we go. You didn't need that cover. Danish and dyslexia and it's difficult to write. Which write a note can take 10 to 15. It's okay. It's okay. Shoot it from here. Yeah, then use the volley. So he definitely. Oh, the fire is going to kill it. Oh, they're not happy. Fire doesn't affect
Hello,
them,
Gimpy.
though.
It is time to take a break.
Already?
Go check on the dogs.
We'll see.
Your next break is in 2 hours.
Oh, he can boost his power here. But if he does this, he's not going to be able to shoot. Right? Thick skin. So thick skin does -3 taken from all sources, expires when losing started to okay. So that's a lot of money to spend on that stuff. Overwatch. Only 40% chance to hit, but how'd you miss? Wish I could jump like that. Ow. That's bad. That's bad. She lost all her armor, right? Just about. It's there. Fortunately, I can't hit the toad because it's too far away. He's at 12 and 10. He's at 12. Yeah, I can hit both of those. Works for me. No friendly fire. Point blank on the froggy. Yeah, that was not good. Run away. Well done with toad here. Rooted, now we can sprint away. Like over here. Not near an explosion, right? Oh. Oh, and he still gets to shoot. Almost dead. Ah, this is so... Need more fire. Need more fire. He's almost dead. Move away. Oh, she got her volley now. A 20% chance to hit the toad. Maybe hit those guys. If she moves. 40%. She'll miss that one, get an action point back, right? Let's do that. So volley. You. And 2 action points back? 2 action points back. So her little item here that she's carrying, every time she misses, she gets an action point back. So now she can still continue to shoot here. APS. It's already been mentioned. Looks like this game is from the same devs Banner Saga. The combat system looks similar. I honestly don't know. Frog is dead. And she gets another action point for that. So she can just keep shooting until she runs out of stuff to do. We use 4 action points in a single turn. So she has... What I should have done is had to run over here and do it point blank, but this is okay. End her turn. No, don't enter. Because he still has to do something. And he's in the bad stuff here. Take 2 health damage, no damage this way. Keen. We should have used that before. Oh well. Yeah, he's at 15 health. He'll be fine, right? Oh, he didn't take any damage. Now we end our turn, right? Yes. Ow. Ow. Haha. Okay, so you. This way. And we're gonna heal this guy because he's kind of beat up. Nice big heal there. Need armor. Just in case we don't kill this thing. Six damage, just does 6-2, so shoot him from here. There. Shoot. Should kill him if he doesn't miss. There we go. Okay. So, the missing of shots is... she needs more attacks. So we can take advantage of all the missed shots sometimes. Anyway, picked a point on mana and 21 renown. We need more money and food. The battle is over and the veil has returned to its peaceful silence. The altar still awaits any who knows how to use it properly. 3 sacrifices are required and all will be rewarded. What does that mean? Health restored after taking damage to health on turn start. Okay. Expires losing all stack supplies. This effect does on stack. So we're going to lose 5, but gain back 2. After restored after taking damage to health on turn start. We'll sacrifice. With Wilfred's sacrifice, the machinery in the ground has fully awakened, and a great burst of sorcerer's energy erupts out of the altar. We're maxed out at 5 mana though. Interesting, this game has the same publisher but not the same devs. As the Grail absorbs the altar's energy, Merlin's mind is flooded with memories and your own minds disappear. Akalon. It was here in this vale that Morgana created her champion, her answer to Arthur. Noble, headstrong, brave Akalon, meant to defy the cataclysm, but whose fate was death in every world, no matter what Morgana tried. Here, her bitterness was born, and her contempt for Merlin's endless struggle. Got another crystal, though. Merlin's mind recedes back to Avalon, and you are yourselves once more. The Veil of No Return whispers to you that many more secrets are hidden here, but it is time to go. Okay, I didn't take my break at 4 o'clock, so let me do that real quick. I'll be back in a few minutes. I need to go talk to Mrs. Skippy about something. So, be back shortly. Thank you all very much for watching. Okay, I'm back. Happy Tuesday. Set? All set. Okay, we shall move on to this city up here on the mountain here and see what's going on up here. Okay, I've reached Canowell, the capital of Harmony. Harmony was once a wealthy independent kingdom, but now no more remains of it than this fading city, which has pledged its loyalty to the Carolingian Empire. Enter the city. Canowell is quiet, almost silent. Snow gently gathers on the roofs, and there is a muffled echo as you stroll through its many arcades, which are said to be built upon the ruins of an ancient Roman city. Marketplace. We don't have a whole lot of money here. We're going to visit the healer. Grass minor healing for 30. We need lots of healing, actually. There. Thank him and leave. Explore. So, scholar, thief, and a merchant. It's Night Collector, thanks for watching. Thanks again for the follow. Have a good evening. Hey, look, we ran into a scholar. You were stopped in the street by an eccentric old scholar called Pelfort de Mondragon, who would like to know more about your quest and what you have seen on your journey. Sure. Pelfort is entranced by your tale and asks you many questions. He's also curious about stories of King Arthur and his court, and would like to know what stories you have heard about Sir Tristan. He explains that Sir Tristan was born here in Canowell, not in Lyonesse, as the troubadours often mistakenly claim. Turn to the main street. Look, we got renown. It's quiet, blah blah blah. Again, we don't really have any money. Let's return for the day. Retire at the end to gather your strength for the journey ahead. Hey, we leveled up again. Okay, so what new ability should we get this time? This one? Thunder and Brimstone, Phosphoric Brimstone. Was this? I think this is different this time around. Knockback, that's the same. I think this was different. Piercing and Flash. Finish. Takes 2 damage from single attacks. That's not decay. Ah, so this is different. These are different. So there's random ones to pick here too. So we're going to do this one because it does apply 1 of Singe plus 2 damage from single attacks. Yep, they are random upgrades. So take that one. Hunter Spree. So if she kills someone, she gets more action points. Heavy Shot. Deal 9 damage to an enemy. 2 cooldown on that though. Archer's Vigil. Defensive. Blah blah blah. Evading. Ready reaction, taking a shot. Blah blah blah. Within the line of your sight until the next turn. Oh, taking a shot against all enemies that move within your line of sight. That's pretty good. Point blank, evasive strike, precision. Shoot everything that moves within your line of sight. I think we'll take that. 4 cooldown, that's okay. It's okay. Go for it. So Far Shot and Hunter Spring. This one. Arthurian Sprint. So 3 stacks of evading 3 of Keen does not prompt reactions. So Keen is extra damage to next attack. Far Sprint is the evading. Is Vigil. Defenders and Relentless. Let's do Sprint. And the no. Yeah, the Parthian Sprint. So Gain 3 stacks of evading and 3 of keen, so he does extra damage after using this.
Hello everyone. My name is Veronica and welcome to Gimpy's Twitch channel. If you are enjoying what you are watching, please click the follow button in the lower right corner of the video screen. That way you will be notified by Twitch when Gimpy goes live. You can also follow Gimpy over on Twitter at GimpyKnee. He tweets out there when he goes live and will more than likely follow you back. Thank you for watching.
Game crashed again. Fire sprint increases range to 9. Yeah, but that's kind of too far. He's turning coat and working for Cthulhu on auction? I don't think so. Waiting for the game to crash properly here. So this is what? Crash number 3? Or is it 4? So we had no crashes whatsoever for the first part until we got to this the second continent here. After we left Albion was no problems whatsoever, but since we got into this area, we've had like 3 crashes now. Something about this area. Also keep in mind this game is still early access. Still early access. So crashing is to be accepted. Or expected. Not accepted, but expected. So, happy Tuesday. It's warm here today.
There are as many worlds as there
Stars in the sky, each one is a world. What he's trying to say. So far, I'm liking the game. Crash is getting annoying right now, but again, that was an issue at the first part. As you're approaching a wound in the Vale, you find a small group of injured Frankish knights by the side of the road. We were attacked but last night, their leader explains. Have you heard the stories that the beast which killed Count Roland are roaming the land, preying on the innocent? They are true. We had to abandon our camp. I am ashamed to ask, but can you help us? If you could retrieve our supplies, we will never make it to Roncesvalles Pass without them. Sure. The knights explain how to reach their camp, but this place has become a warren of sinister growths. You cannot help but think of a human body disfigured by some terrible disease. The land is changing, but this change leads only to death. At last you find the camp. You quickly begin gathering the knights' supplies, but before you can get very far, the abominations come charging. Of course they do. Why wouldn't they? Only one wyvern this time. Got the drop on us. Well, at least if they're going to be nice to us and stay really close to each other, that'd be excellent. Like right there. Oh look, we got a grenade too. Okay, so what do we want to shoot? Hey Marcus, welcome back. These guys are getting pretty beat up in there. Yes. There. And into the volley. So 17 total. This is 20 total, so shoot you. Ta-da. Okay. Snare this guy. And from there. Burn for a little bit. Yes, last of Thursday. Nope, I'm playing it on Thursday. I've been able to play the game for like 2 weeks now, and I haven't played it because reasons. Okay, so he needs to protect himself. Armor. So the red cap is burning in the fire there. Can we hit him? Yes, we can. Oh, this makes him take more damage too, right? Now he's singed. He is going to be so happy. So he's rooted, vulnerable, and singed. Relentless vigil. Oh, this is the one against all enemies that move within range, right? So activate that. Let that one burn a little bit more. He's got a lot of armor. Arthurian spirit. So this is this is if he can run away with sprint and do more damage. Kind of trapped over here. Okay, but now he's got keen, so he does extra damage, and we want you to shoot red cap or him. Make him move again. So vigil. So Morgan is actually a pretty good tank now. With his little buff that he has. Ow. Okay, so I need to get out of this area. So just that one, so we a little bit more damage when he gets damaged. Singed. Oh look, point blank. That works. He needs to move, so let's snare this thing first in the fire. I think it's in the fire. Can't really tell. Yes, they're singed. They take more damage when they're singed. Not a lot more, but just some more. Kill it. Ow. More armor. That hurt. That was a pretty hard hit there. Oh look, volley is up. Miss please. Miss once. Or not. We're done. Defeated the enemy. We've got another mana point and 10 renown. And we're still full of mana. I gotta remember to start healing at the end there before we do that. Okay. I wish mana went over 5 points. Having destroyed the abominations and cleansed the wound in the veil that allowed them to enter your world, you gather the supplies left behind by the knights. It is a considerable amount of food. We take a renown hit of negative 18 if we don't get back the food. We're only at 17. Where am I even supposed to be going? Okay, the road is taking you to a bridge across a wide and rapid stream. The bridge ward is a churl of the most ferocious character by the name of Eridano, who will not allow anyone to cross unless you pay whatever he demands. Several destitute peasants are begging to be allowed to cross, but Eridano will not let them. Attempt to negotiate. We're going to fail this. First, we're going to fail. Eridano will not budge. He tells you that his breastplate was enchanted by Morgana Le Fay and claims to have the ability to breathe underwater. If you don't pay, I'll drag you to the river and drown you. I've done it before, he growls. It crashed again. There's something about this area the game does not like. Again, no errors actually. Dun dun. It crashed again. It's doing that. Okay, try again. The question now is, do I want to do this for another 90 minutes? I'm liking the game, to be honest. I mean, it's still early access, so it's still being worked on, obviously. But in the first part, when we were in Albion, there was no problems, technically. But since we got to this new area, this is what crash number 4 or 5. And it's getting a little annoying. But I like the game. I like the general. I like King Arthur, that whole mythos and stuff. I really like that in general. And so far the story's decent. I mean, it's not really a real story, but there is a story here. The randomness of stuff is nice, I guess.
There are as many worlds as there.
They have different playthroughs. The idea is this is supposed to be a rogue-lite type game, so it's supposed to be slightly different every time you play it. So, inspection. We actually have access to, what, 4 heroes? Yeah, so we have actually four. Actually, no, we have 5, because Wilfred's. We actually have 5 heroes now. Although Wilfred doesn't have a portrait. Single turn, defeat 3 enemies. Or is he not really unlocked for us? He's just part of this run? Oh. Beat a behemoth well in Marca Hispanica. No, we haven't done that. Single action. Deal 20 points of damage with a ranger hero. Oh, we're close to that. Kill a human. Kill 10 Himmunes with a warrior hero. In a single run. Shouldn't be too hard. In Alan Alundis, kill 6 abominations with a mystic hero. Now that's a little bit more challenging, I think. Single here turn, defeat 3 enemies. Yeah, that's kind of tricky. Yeah, he's still in the party, but we haven't. This run hasn't ended yet, so that's why he's still with us. We're still on the same run, so. Okay, broach crash, blah blah blah. Attempt to negotiate, so we get to do this again. Try the middle one this time. Haha, I think I cheated there, baby. Yeah, Aridano yawning graciously allows that he could accept half as much instead, but a bridge told there must be, all else will be anarchy. I don't have money. Wait until he falls asleep. Shrill tries to stay awake to prevent anyone from crossing without pain, but at long last, as the sun rises, sweet sleep overtakes him, and he begins to snore. And we can steal. So. Veil of no return. Haven't we been up there already? Guess not. You have chanced upon a beautiful small village surrounded by fertile fields. It's fed by a river. There are no signs of battle, but you do not see a single living soul. Search. Many of the villagers appear to have perished. You find several of them dead in their beds, and a few in the church, as if they had been praying when death came. You also find a vast amount of unspoiled food, ready for the taking. Perhaps the village was abandoned after an illness killed some of the inhabitants, and the survivors only took as much as they could carry. Take a large amount of food. Why wouldn't we take all of it? It would be foolish to leave all this food to rot, you think? And how likely are the surviving villagers to return and claim it? But as you continue your journey, you start to feel sick and slowly begin to fear that the food was abandoned for good reason. Ugh. Party gains poisoned. Take 3 health damage each turn. Decays, losing 1 stack per turn. Now we're poisoned. 3 turns. Guess that's what we get for stealing from the bridge guy. You have reached the Val Savary, a rich mountain valley cloven by a rushing river and overlooked by a mighty fortress. As you near the fortress, intending to inquire whether you can sleep inside the safety of its walls, you are approached by an elderly seneschal. Knights from a foreign land, we have great need of you, the servant says formally. Will you come speak to our lord? Sure. Thank you, strangers. Now we must prepare. There is not much time. As I see it, there are 2 strategies we may follow. You may attack them first, gaining the element of surprise, or you may wait and allow my alchemist to imbue your weapons with a substance created by Mogris, the enchanter. It is powerful, but the process is delicate, and the enemy will have the upper hand at first. We'll attack now. Must get the upper hand. What's that? And are we still poisoned? Okay, so we've got deserters, rogue. Who can he root? You don't want to run away. Yeah, I see it up there. Yep, I see it. So we are technically still poisoned. We'll be fine. This guy, though. Don't know about him. Find cover. Yeah, the different colors. The green means you're good, because we got Bearer of the Honor. We're missing an attacking, 1 action point. Medicinal boost. +2 health restored after taking damage to health. Oh, that's the one we've been waiting for it to kick in. Look. Volley. Hey, look, we get another action point. And he's just burning in the fire there. Get all powerful. It's not going to help you. Way to walk into that fire. run to that fire. Not real smart. So the AI not real smart when it comes to fire. Really stupid when it comes to fire. They're running for cover and not realizing how screwed they are. The bomb. It was comedic, wasn't it? You can shoot this guy. He's almost dead. Relentless, or just shoot somebody. That guy's basically dead. That guy's kind of almost dead. This guy's really beat up too. We'll kill this guy. Okay. So the sprint. He should be able to shoot from over here, right? It's not showing that, because he can't. Yeah, whatever. So he's evading. He's got keen, so he's doing extra damage. Shoot. Neither one of these guys. Archer's Vigil, though. They try to move. That's not going to save you. Look, kill him. He did all the work for us, but is what it is. And put armor on her. Relentless Vigil, so if he moves, he dies. Of course, he's pretty much gonna die anyway. Don't miss. See? Don't miss. It's a victory. 80 gold, 15 renown. Okay, after your victory, you are surrounded by a cheering crowd. You have saved us, Lord Clarus exclaims. I thought you might frighten them into retreating, but you have slain them to the last man. You have freed us from their yoke. For your heroic deed, you are rewarded with gold and promise that you may treat the castle as your home from now until the end of days. Look, money, food. No healing. Really got to start using this mana before the end of fights. Ahead, the road leads through a narrow ravine. If a farmer warns you that a dangerous bandit uses it to rob passing merchants, but the only way around would delay you more than you can afford. Enter the ravine. The bandit is there, but he has been dead for weeks. The scratches on the walls of the ravine suggest that he was possessed by a sudden madness, by visions of a coming apocalypse, and sought to atone for his sins by clawing out his own eyes. You can't help but feel pity for him. The bandit's sword is broken, but his armor is still whole and seems to be a good make. It may be worth taking. More armor. I forgot what they're not wearing anything special, so we'll give it to her. Because he's actually not part of our party yet, so... Oh, wait a minute. It's going to reset next run through anyway. Okay, on we go. One morning you come across an unusual sight. A Saracen scholar from Al-Andalus, dressed in bright robes, traveling with the retinue of a dozen men. He waves at you, clearly wishing to speak. Sure. Greetings, I am Shapton. Whatever. That's a really long name. Though you may call me the charmingly odd name the people of this region call me, Sabrino. Dress him as his Saracen name. Somebody's Saracen name. The man laughs and waves his hands about. No, really. You will not offend me by calling me Sabrino. I like it. It has a certain exotic, mythical quality, don't you think? But that is not why I wish to speak to you. If you don't mind me saying this, you seem an unusual group, and I need an unusual perspective to help me solve a mystery. What's the mystery? Out of a chest, Sabrino lifts an octagonal box made of a hard material that resembles no metal you have seen before. It appears to hum faintly. They say that this artifact once belonged to Mogri the Enchanter, a figure of local legend, sometimes also called Malagigi? I don't know. I believe both names are derived from Zoroastrian. I know what that is, but I don't want to pronounce it because I can't. Zoroastrian. I can't do it. Via Latin and Greek, but I digress. The box has 3 levers and an inscription. Do you want to try open it? Sure. The inscription reads, "Touch the truth, avoid falsehood. There are many worlds, not one. The cataclysm is not the end. Of all things there are many, but of us only few. Touch the truth, avoid falsehood. There are many worlds, not one." So that's the first lever. The box makes a whirring sound. Get the inscription again. Cataclysm is not the end. Of all things there are many, but of us only few. They're all true, aren't they? Box buzzes. Oops. You cannot spend all day on this silly contraption. You must make haste for Jerusalem. Thank you for attempting to help, friends. Damn it, I screwed that up. Anyway. So apparently the second one is a lie. On we go. Come across a hamlet nestled inside the sides of a mountain with the small snow-covered houses and neatly fenced-in gardens. The place seems idyllic, whatever. People come out to look at you as you pass through. At first you think it is because this high up in the mountains they rarely see strangers, but then you notice the deep-seated mistrust in their faces and the way their eyes follow your every move. Ask what's wrong. As you come to a stop, a woman stifles a scream and drags her children back into the houses with her. The men all take a step back, and for a moment you think no one will answer you, when a heavy-set man steps forward, clutching a pitchfork. "We've had some trouble with bandits," he spits, a show of bravery made less effective by his trembling hands. "We are rare as strangers, and you're strangers." Ask about the bandits. The man seems bolder now that he's talked to you and lived to tell the tale. "There's a bunch of them, hiding in a small cave a little ways up the path over there," he says, pointing up the mountains. "Truth be told, we're at our wits' end. They've been taking crops and livestock, and what little coin we've managed to save. Soon we'll start going hungry." Offer to fight the bandits. A cheer goes through the small crowd when they hear that you will help them. They provide you with directions and shower you with praise and gratitude as you leave. A short while later, you arrive at the mouth of the cave. There is no sight of the bandits. Take cover and wait. Something must have alerted the ruffians to your arrival, for only a little time passes before the bandits spill forth from the cave, ready for battle. They don't seem to be in any mood to resolve this peacefully. Still looking wave. It's awesome. This is an awesome game with your options. Not very heroic, a lot of the choices. I thought we were waiting. How did they get the drop on us here? Let's see. He wants to burn. Oh, look, it's a bomb too. I'm gonna hit one of them now. So make him this guy burn him. That one burn? Make that one burn. Oh look, I have volley.
Aren't your legs getting stiff? You haven't moved in quite a while. Stretch, damn it, you ignorant meatbag.
Probably should have killed that one, but it's okay. Oh, she's still... Did she miss? Oh, she hasn't moved. That's why she gets another attack. 4 points. This one. And make this guy burn while he stands in place. Let's go this way or that way? Let's go this way. He gets to sprint and then shoot. That's pretty awesome for the most part. Leave Morgan alone. But he's parrying now. Ow. Yeah, I know they're picking on the old man, but he's standing right there. But he can just bring his armor back up, and he gets stronger when he does it. So, oh, but he can't. Oh, this is now on a cooldown. Oops. Oh, wait a minute. Why isn't it available? Hold on. So he's gonna burn pretty good in there. I guess we should shoot him though. Make sure he really burns. And then Overwatch. Oh, that's right, he's parrying. Run through that water, or fire. Uh-oh. More... That worked. That's right, she's got the reaction shot that she shoots everybody who moves through her area. Run away. Oh look, she gets to shoot again, maybe. Oh, she has 2 points left, so she can run up to this guy and then point blank him. Like that. And you. Make sure he doesn't run away. And then shoot him.
Come on, you pansy, get back in there and fight.
That's right, he's parrying. Can't parry that apparently though. Okay, so 85 gold. And I should have burned again my mana to heal. I keep forgetting to do that. Upon your return to the hamlet, the people are overjoyed that the threat has been vanquished. They give you some coin and swear their undying gratitude, but you cannot stay and enjoy the celebration. Roncesvalles Pass awaits. Before you go, a crone approaches you with a wrapped object. His relic belonged to my son, she rasps. He was killed by the bandits this past spring. You should have it, as you have slain all his killers. Thunderstone. Apply 5 stacks of days to all units in an area. Reduces accuracy and evasion. It's not horrible. And we level up again. There's a way to rest so that we can gain health. Okay, so Desecration or Flaming Brimstone. Black Brimstone. Deal 10 damage to all units in an area, destroys cover. 6 damage to all units in an area, in a large area, and destroys cover. Or Holy Desecration, so in range, dealing 2 damage on contact to abominations. Miasmic Desecration, I've been seeing this before. 2 stacks of vulnerable to enemies in an area. The same area is desecrated, dealing 2 damage, blah blah blah, lasts for 3 turns. So plus 2 damage from all sources. Yes. No, you can't backtrack. No, there's no way to backtrack that I've seen. Hunter Spree, Heavy Shot. Target's killed, gain an action point. 5 damage, or 9 damage to an enemy, but the cooldown there is 2. So Steady Strikes, damage to the enemy is unarmed, apply 1 stack of maimed. Gain 3 stacks of evading. Killed, get another point. Okay, Wilfred. Bar shot or heavy shot? Defensive vigil or relentless. For him. I mean, he's like kind of really evasive, so keep doing that. Oh, we still have a Thunderstone to do too. Oh wait, no, that's a. No, we do have one of these. Yes. Okay. This is where we're supposed to be headed, so this is the end of this map. Thunderstone might work on Wilfred. I don't know if that horn is doing much good on him. Probably. Too late now. At long last, you've arrived at Roncesvalles Pass. Your journey through the Marca Hispanica is over. The abominations are everywhere. The battle prophesied by Roland is about to begin. Count Oliver, Roland's best friend, has taken command of Roland's surviving men and is preparing for battle. He is far from you across a sea of abominations, but you can see that he is calm and collected, making the final preparations before the charge. When he sees you, he lifts a hand in greeting. Though Roland is gone, Oliver does not stand alone. Thanks to you, he has at least some reinforcements. You wish you could have done more, but you know Oliver is not afraid. He will fight as boldly as Roland would have, and the rest is in God's hands. A cry goes up from the assembled men. Montjoy, Montjoy, it is a sound you will never forget, and so they charge into battle. Prepare for battle. Here we go. Oh, it's only 3. So anointment. Restores all armor points to an ally and apply 3 stacks of anointed. Everybody's at full armor, so it's not a big... Oh look, lightning bolts. So we've got a wyvern, cockatrice, and a thorn charge. Oh, we haven't seen a cockatrice yet. And taking damage, apply 2 stacks of vulnerable to the attacker. Does not decay. Harbinger. Each turn set all allies inspired to die. Back here. Let's see. The miasma.
Hello everyone. My name is Veronica and welcome to Gimpy's Twitch channel. If you are enjoying what you are watching, please click the follow button in the lower right corner of the video screen. That way you will be notified by Twitch when Gimpy goes live. You can also follow Gimpy over on Twitter at Gimpy. He tweets out there when he goes live and will more than likely follow you back.
Look, he's vulnerable.
Thank you for watching.
Yes, thank you for watching. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, it's a very lovely place. Very lovely. Everybody should visit it at least once in their lifetime. Step up here and volley. Well then, we just unlocked a hero. Single action, deal 20 points of damage with a single person. So that worked. That worked really well. So he can sprint. Not gonna be able to shoot anybody from over here though. Maybe. Aiding and King. So can't do that. Shoot him either. Overwatch. So go in the same group? They haven't died yet, Tarkus. They haven't died yet. I think that's the end of our turn. Ow. Oh, he's gonna need more armor. Wilfred's in trouble here. Some armor. Okay. Oh, we can also heal Wilfred too. Pathetic aim, yay. And hit that thing. He's at 13 and 3. This one's at 13 and 8. So hit that one first. How do you make more characters in Pathfinder? Do you need to finish the Stag Lord first? No. If you want to create your own characters, you go to Oleg's trading post. Yeah. She's something Many Eyes or something like that. She's sitting at the bar. Yeah. Just talk to her and say you want to recruit friends or something like that. And it's going to cost you like 1,000 gold per level what you currently are. Honorial, yeah, that's her name. Thank you, Mir. Yeah, welcome back. Something like Honorial, yeah. She can shoot both of them from here. What? This thing. Get away. Yeah, he's annoying for sure. Definitely annoying. Oh look, we have a grenade. This grenade does only 6 damage, but kills cockatrices. Oh look, you can still throw this too. 4 characters is enough? No, you should be at 6. You should be at 6 characters. What level are you? Rooted vulnerable Singe, so shoot him. Oh, stupid thick skin. Got lots of thick skin. Overwatch. Maybe you're starting with party members. Right, but what level are you? Yeah, you run into more people as you play. So you don't really... Who do you have in your party, actually? And I'll tell you what level are you and who is actually in your party right now. A rolling swarm. Line of rally, 3 tile radius, last 5 turns. Lady Valerie, Hobbit Girl, and Barbarian Lady. Oh yeah, you... Level 3, yeah, you're getting to the point where you can pick up 2 more people that you'll run into if you walk around in the right places. You don't need to create anybody. You're okay for now. More Overwatch. Ow. Oh, he's got miasma too. That's great. Armor. Oh, Tristan, he got murdered by a treant. Oh, he got murdered? Good. He deserves it. Oh, bomb this thing. Except for the miss. That's not good. Sells action points, so run away and shoot this thing. Achievement unlocked, War Hero. Survive the battle of Pass without losing anybody. So, more mana, more renown, more heroes. Oh, it murdered you too. Finally, the battle is over. The abominations are dead, and Rosovo Pass has not fallen to the enemy. If there is a future, this day will be remembered in song, and if there is none, you will face the end with pride. After the battle, Count Oliver limps toward you. We won, he says hoarsely. We lost many souls, but we won, and no small part thanks to you. You have my gratitude and that of my men. I will ensure that Charlemagne hears of this and understands the severity of the threat that the abominations pose. We must make peace with the Saracens, or all will perish. I hope King Marsilius understands this also. I am told that you are headed for Jerusalem, a difficult journey these days. This is my advice. Head down to the pass of Saragossa, and then find a way to Murcia. There you will undoubtedly find a ship that can take you to the Holy Land. Okay. So, we survived. That's Area 2. Oh look, another movie. Whatever. Okay, you have come to Al-Andalus, a rich and powerful land ruled by Emir somebody, known in the north as King Marsilius. A land of scholars and poets, the rumors of a coming war against King Dagonet has long persisted. Now, however, it is a land under siege. By the time you descend from the mountains of the Marca Hispanica to the plains of Al-Andalus, the story of the heroes of wherever we were has already begun to spread, and such a story of hope is dearly needed, for now the cataclysm grows stronger than ever before. Things have changed since Albion. The entire Vale is now infected. The difference is as that between a man who has a wound and a man whose very blood is poisoned. Invisible powers tear at the grail like waves of a raging ocean, and it whirs and groans in the strangest ways. You can only hope that Merlin knows what he's doing. Head to Saragossa. The famed city of Saragossa has been the site of many battles, but none so fierce as the siege against a stream of abominations that almost reduced its walls to rubble. Without the victory at Rosenvov Pass, it would not have stood, and so it is that a delegation has been sent to meet you. Meet the delegation. The leader of the delegation is one of Emir Al-Mercy's most famous warriors, the one some claim is fated to take the throne in Camelot, Sir Galahad. Peace be with you, heroes, he says, his voice grave but full of admiration and respect. On behalf of the citizens of Saragossa and the Emir himself, I welcome you to Al-Andalus. I see you carry the Grail. He hesitates. It is good to know, after all this time, that his purpose may yet be fulfilled. Inshallah. Okay, follow Galahad to Saragossa. Galahad and the delegation escort you to the city of Saragossa, a great and beautiful city, but much blemished by the cataclysm. Galahad's first concern is to find you a healer. The battle you have fought must have cost you all much, in body as in soul, he says, and God has blessed this land with many fine physicians. At last he finds an old Sapardi, tending to the survivors of the siege. Continue. Oh look, we get health. That's nice of them. Okay, I wish I could do more for you, Galahad says, as the physician binds your wounds. Most of all, I wish I could travel with you and complete my quest of the Grail, but the Emir has other duties for me. Ask him about corruption. Corruption will be slower, increasing the timers on all nodes. Sure. Galahad is one of his servants fetch a map, which he stretches out on a table. As you can see, he says, there are many roads in Al-Andalus, and the shortest road to Mercia may not be the best, but allow me to point out some of the better paths you might take. We're good on supplies. Ask him about Albion. Galahad frowns and sighs. It saddens me to think that thinks of what has become my home under the rule of Dagonet. Now, how he even ascended to that position is beyond my understanding. The Emir has long considered the possibilities of intervention to free the good people of Albion from this tyrant, but now we have a different war to fight. Ask him about the Emir. He is a visionary, Galahad says, a man who sees beyond the horizon. He raised Mercia from the ground, and from nothing turned it into the jewel of Al-Andalus, outshining even Cordoba. I suppose he reminds me of Arthur in that way. He has to visit the blacksmith. Look, we have money now to spend. 362, so we can actually upgrade stuff. Staff. Change to tier 2 mystic gear. +1 power, +1 rage. Weighted staff. So this is more power but no movement penalty. Oh. Screw range, power. Reflex bow. Recurve bow 2, +2 to power. flat bow. +1 power, +1 range. Seems like a good upgrade. Yes, you can upgrade to armor too. I'm just not looking at it. So recursive bow is +2 to power, and this one is power and range. Give him power. And now we have no money. And up his armor. He's actually our tank. That's the sad part. He's our tank at this point. Something's wrong when a mystic is a tank. Anyway, he's a visionary. Blah, blah, blah. And we're done. So, another part of the map. So, it looks like we're going down this way. Maybe. A lot of stuff to move through here. Oh, there's where we're going. So, how do we want to get there? City of Toledo. About the thunderstorm. Oh, that's right. So, apply stacks of days to all units in an area. Rally is nice. The keen, though. Just gotta remember to use it. Because I don't think this is that great. Dazed is nice. It reduces their accuracy and their chance to evade. But I think Keen 2 and Rally 2. Because this affects everybody in the aura. We just gotta remember to do it. So I think we're okay with that. Yes, this is a lot of nodes. It's really a lot of nodes. You're traveling along a flat, lifeless stretch of land. To either side of the road, the ground stretches into the distance, cracked and dry, and the heat shimmers in the air, rendering your surroundings hazy and indistinct. Just when you think that your feet cannot carry you another step, the shimmer intensifies, obliterating the road entirely. Suddenly, you're gazing upon a pleasant little crop of palm trees surrounding a small pond. Enter the mirage. As a 2-turn current cooldown, debuffs last for 2 turns. That's okay. As you step onto the verdant grass, the very air around you suddenly seems cooler and the sun less scorching. Now that you have left the heat haze behind, you notice a small, colorful pavilion in the shade of the trees. While there is no sign of its occupant, you think that they cannot have been gone for long, for under the awning a veritable feast is laid out on a flat mahogany table. Take some food, leave some more food. We shall take some food. The reason for this, that this food was left for weary travelers like yourselves, and take some of the proffered breads and sweetmeats. Though doing so leaves you with a sense of unease. The pavilion seems tempting, but something tells you that you better not linger too long. You reluctantly make your way back to the sun-scorched road from which you came. As you step through the back onto the path, the mirage vanishes, but before it does, you hear an ethereal voice screaming in anger, displeased by your theft. Oops. Hastily continue your journey. Somebody's not happy with us. So I'm heading down to this node. Without quite knowing why, you are drawn towards an ancient olive tree. Its thick branches are twisted in such a way that they almost suggest the shape of a person kneeling with arms outstretched. Below it sits a young man with the hair the color of burnished copper and eyes the color of deepest night. Speak to him. They say Sidonius Apollinarius saw this tree in a dream, the youth says, and that when he he awoke, he found himself walking naked and in the moonlight, singing of the Silver Queen. Is this true in your world? I do not know, but it is true in some. He stands up, his face unhappy. The corruption has begun eating the roots. Once enough roots are dead, the tree cannot be saved. I have seen it before. Heal the tree. The grail buzzes and hums, channeling Merlin's power into tree. It seems to be a hard battle, and for a moment you are concerned. But when Merlin's spirit prevails, you can feel the corrupting energies of the cataclysm dissipate. Your master is powerful indeed, the youth says, his face unreadable. No wonder his kind fears him. But we are grateful to him. And the game just crashed.
Hey, bag of water, stretch your legs. You have been sitting in one spot for far too long.
As soon as the music dies out, or cuts out, that means the game's crashed. So, this hasn't crashed in a little while. Again, in the first section of the game, we had no problem. Second problem, we had what, 4, 5 crashes, and then this is the first one in the third area. Is the autosave good? Yeah, it's pretty much remembering almost exactly where we were. Like we might have to do the Oasis again, but we actually moved out of it, didn't we? I think it saves every time you move out of an area. Anyway, again, I like the game. I like the little humor in it, the dark humor, really dark humor sometimes. So it's enjoyable. Not like you have your choices to get you different stuff. You don't have to be the complete hero. You can be a douchebag if you want.
There are as many worlds
As stars in the sky. Uh-oh, air conditioner's on. Continue. Okay, without quite knowing, you are driven towards the ancient olive tree. Speak to the guy, heal the tree, continue your journey. See, there we go. Not a big deal. Okay, it is a hot, sunny day on the sandy plains of Al-Andalus. You're resting in the shade of a sycamore when you notice several donkeys galloping past with half-torn satchels on their backs. They are followed by another donkey, this one carrying a bearded man who is sitting backwards in the saddle. Demons, he shouts, demons ahead. The chest must, but you fail to hear the rest. Search for the chest. The men must have been part of a trade caravan, but it has been scattered all over the plain by a group of abominations. In the distance, you see a large chest sticking out of the dry soil, but before you can get to it, the abominations fall upon you. You shall kill them or fight them.
Come on, you pansy.
You may die.
Get back in there and fight.
It's 3-on-3. So, we've got Mandrake, Wyvern, and a Thorn Toad. And we're surrounded. You fly, you don't fly. Fly. So, I can root that guy in place. So he's rooted. Get him from there. Drop fire on him, so that'll work. So he can burn. And hit this guy with the potion. I'll make him a little bit easier to, or he'll take more damage. And then she's got volley all ready to go. So she should kill this thing. If she doesn't miss a shot. Or she missed a shot, but she gets to shoot again. Still evading, but he's hurting. So, Overwatch. She's got the relentless one, so but anything that moves in her range, she shoots. Oh, she still has a point left. Ah, she's done.
Come on, you pansy. Get back in there and fight.
You have up to 3? Maybe. Although it looks like the default is 2. Everybody else, all of them have like 2. Oh look, you don't need that cover. Oh look, you can't burn. Give her more armor. Just give her armor. Yeah, we'll just let that thing burn. And sprint over here. There was a cap for how many action points you could have. It looks like they're... I don't know. And Overwatch. That's not Overwatch. That's it for this turn. Hey, dodge. It's a tore through his armor there. Oh shit, there's a fourth. Oh crap, they just got a bunch of reinforcements, it looks like. They just got reinforcements. Cheaters. How did that? I should have killed him, no problem. Nobody needs to heal, right? Oh, we've got the anointment we can do. Always lacking armor, really. Got lightning. Thunderbolt. Kill him. Hurt him really bad. Mandrake. You know, must get rid of most of his armor. In the aim. Next. Let's see. There. I forgot to use this. The horn. Have to use the horn. Dum, dum, dum. Overwatch. No valid targets? What do you mean there's no valid target? Oh, point blank. Never mind. It's not Overwatch. Enter. Where's the third one? Oh, crap. We haven't seen one of these. A lindworm. Heals 7 health points at turn start. Cannot move. Immune to knockback. Well, this is bad. This is bad. Give her armor. Yes, the Spirit Earth. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. We're great. Shoot it. Shoot it a lot. And she missed. Which just means she gets to shoot one more time. And now she gets to run away. Okay, let's use Roland's Horn. That thing's still grounded. It needs to die. With Overwatch. Ow. Ow. Where's our fire? We need fire badly. There's our fire. Let's see. That one. Singe him a little bit. Burn him a little bit. Winter Spring. Is she gonna kill this thing? 10 points? Probably not. But she might. And then she does, and she gets an action point for that, because that's her ability. Relentless. So he needs to run for his life. We just did the horn, right? Sprint. Evading and keying, so he gets to do extra damage to this thing. Oh, dumb. Can't do anything else, can he? Got an action point, but oh, he can move farther away. Probably not a horrible idea. Stop watching me. Stupid bug. Oh look. I'm with the potion thing. And then hit him with the bomb. We won. Even though they cheated and brought in reinforcements, which we have never run into before. So we pick up a mana point and 20 renown. You're victorious. There are no signs of any other survivors, but the chest is still waiting for you. Open the chest. Oh, look at this. So, Flatboat 3. Wow. 2 power, 1 range, 1 accuracy. 4 power. That goes from 2 points to 4 points. This goes from 2 points to 4 points too. Power, range, and accuracy. Yeah. Do we want her to be accurate? I don't see why not. Because all it really does is just give you an extra attack if she misses. Yeah, sure. Range is good too. And we level up again. So what happens when you get all leveled up? Can't go over 80% chance to hit on her volley. Right. But with her regular shots too, she's still, because we got to remember sometimes they're evasive and that kind of stuff. So it'll still help with somebody's trying to evade. Not a big deal. And it also give her a better chance to hit with on those like 20 and 40% chances too. It'll boost those. Oh, this is the last level. Black Brimstone. Phosphoric. So what's this do? Destroys cover. Oh, this is the large area one. This is more damage. More damage. This one. Evasive strike or precision strike. 7 damage to an enemy and gains 3 evading, or can't miss with this one. Evading. And you. The far shot or heavy shot. Scale range with that. So farther range or hit harder? Longer cooldown there. Now we do far shot. Okay. Should we go? Estarga. Whatever that is. Let's go to Toledo. The stretch of land ahead of you seems to be dead. The cataclysm's growths have already withered, leaving a bone-dry desert of sand and ash. Crossing it will be exhausting and dull, but Merlin's will drives you forward. Press on, lose 2 food. Corruption will be faster, shortening the timer. Well, that kind of sucks. On we go. Okay. An old decaying monument informs you that the path you are on was once the site of a great battle during the Numantine War. In faded letters, the monument praises Publius Cornelius Scipio Africanus, whatever, stupid Romans and their names, for destroying the Numantians. But someone has carved the wood murderer next to his name. As you stand before the monument considering the legacies of Rome, a blood-curdling scream suddenly rends the air. Investigate. You follow the screams until you reach a small clearing. Framed on either side by pools of stagnant water, a young man is running towards you, his face pale and drenched with sweat, and a horde of abominations hot on his heels. Attack the beasts. Oh look, it's a giant worm again. Okay, that was unnecessary. Activate your armor. Okay, and then burn it. So if we snare it, it can't move, right? He's nice and vulnerable. Should probably move away. Look over here. Shoot him. Okay, her turn. So, volley? Yes. She's gonna kill this thing. I think we won.
You are welcome.
1 mana.
Now, go kill something.
I think we won.
Aren't your legs getting stiff? You haven't moved in quite a while.
She had a damage
Stretch,
potential.
damn it.
Yeah, I
You
know.
ignorant meatbag.
I know I'm ignorant. I'm trying to say something here. She had a damage potential there of 33 damage because of all the debuffs on that thing. 33 damage potential when all 3 hit. She didn't have to hit, obviously. She only had to do 24 points. Or 23 points, whatever it was. But she would have easily killed that thing by herself, I think. Okay, once abominations are dead, you hear footsteps behind you. Oh, how lucky I was that you happened by, the young man says, emerging from between the trees. He surveys the slaughtered abominations, shuddering in distaste as he takes in their hideous shapes. What are these monsters? I've never seen their like, but lately I've heard frightening stories. Explain the cataclysm. It is an invasion, then, in a manner of speaking at least. The young man frowns, lost in thought. I came here from Damascus, you know, to study the history of the Numantians, to find out more of what was written by Appian, Polybius, Sallust, and their like. Tell me, do you know the history of Numantia? I do not. Numantians were a proud people of Hispania, and fiercely resisted the Romans for many years. Time and again, they defeated the invaders until at last Rome sent Scipio the man who had laid waste to Carthage, to vanquish them. But after a long siege, the Numantians chose self-destruction over surrender, burning their city and killing themselves. Only a small handful were captured and enslaved. So tell me, friends, if we too are being invaded by a superior force, should we follow in their example? Should we fight to the last and choose death and self-destruction before surrender? Should we burn our fields and our cities to give these demons nothing to feed on, nothing to conquer? It would be right to do so. The abominations are not conquerors. The Numantians were wrong to fight. The abominations are not conquerors. You are right, the young historian muses. The Romans were expanding their empire, which was evil in many ways, but good in others. But these demons only destroy and consume and move on. Our dilemma is not like that of the Numantians. In that surrender is not an option at all, but neither is our defeat certain. For today you have shown that the demons are not invincible and saved my life. How may I repay you? Food would be good. Of course, I don't have much, but what I have you shall receive, he says, taking the bag of dried apricots out of his pack. I only wish I could give you more. This seems poor payment for saving my life. I will keep you in my prayers, noble friends. May your journey be swift and your battles always victorious. Continue. On we go. The city of Toledo is greater and richer than any city you have passed through on your travels, home to mosques, synagogues, and Christian churches of extraordinary beauty. They say that Emir al-Mercy once sent a letter to King Dagonot promising that after Camelot is conquered, it will become equal in beauty to Toledo. Enter the city. On a bright day like today, even with the threat of the cataclysm on its walls, Toledo is full of life and music and joy. We don't have a whole lot of stuff here, too. Wow, that's expensive. I think we can live without being healed. Oh, wait for free healing. Sure. You wait for a long time to be treated. The cataclysm is flooded by medicine and the physicians are exhausted. Thankfully, a group of physicians have been hired to perform for the patients, making the wait less tedious. Explore. So, a waqf? I don't know what that is. That's what we're about to find out. On a small square in the eastern part of the city, you find that satchels of food are being handed out to the poor and needy regardless of their faith. No, accept the satchel. We need the food. If you accept one of the satchels, the journey ahead is not as long as the one behind you, but it is better to be safe. You don't have any real money to spend. Blacksmith, yeah, we don't afford that. If there's anything in the relics. This one, Linden Branch. Wound of Alacrity. 1 action point at the start of a battle. Oh boy, 1. And taking damage, gain 2 stacks of evading. Eh. Street. Retire for the day. Retire for the nearest inn to gather your strength for the journey ahead. Oh, that's right, we can't sell it. Well, it's too late now. Unfortunately, too late. Check this out up here, because fun stuff. One morning, you are approached by a Saracen damsel. If you are heading down this road, keep an eye out for the Fountain of Oberon. It was built by the Jinn of that name, said to be a great ruler of his own kind. Bathing in its water will heal your wounds and strengthen your bodies. But be cautious. To those who have offended the spirits, the fountain's water will be poison. Poison. The fountain. Damsel spoke true. Following the road, you discover a fountain of exceptional beauty, untouched by dust or filth. Its shape is that of a 4-headed beast with 6 wings, wrought in marble with the greatest mastery. Bathed in the fountain. The water is clean and cold. You immediately feel refreshed. Your wounds ache less, and a newfound strength courses through you. That feeling continues throughout the day and stays with you for a long time. So it heals our. So +2 to power and 1 extra point per turn. Does not decay. Bigger. Okay. Going up here. You have come to the founts of Tamarcus, where a sacred river springs forth. This is said to be a place of healing and prophecy. Lord Nabur al-Margaric built a castle here and raised Arthur's son Mordred when Arthur had the child cast out. It was here, they say, that Mordred returned to recover from wounds inflicted upon him by Lancelot, and from here he set out to finally overthrow his father. Enter the castle. Since the death of Lord Nabur in the rebellion against the Emir, the castle has been quiet. Pilgrims will sometimes come to bathe in the water of the springs, hoping to find healing or revelation. But the practice is discouraged by Moorish, Christian, and Jewish authorities alike. The Castellan, called the Warden of the Three, receives you with surprising warmth and affection. He personally guides you to the sacred waters. Ask him about Mordred. There really must be a magical component to these springs, for when you approach the founts, the grail emits a bright metallic sound. Sir Mordred was not the monster some make him out to be, the warden says melancholically. He resented his father for casting him out, not knowing of Merlin's prophecy. I believe that he sought justice, but he had too much passion and too little consideration for others. Pride was his downfall. From somewhere in the castle comes a sudden scream. Investigate for more mana. As you feared, abominations have invaded the castle, no doubt seeking to defile the founts of Tamarcus. Stand back and prepare for battle. Rush in to strike first. Strike first. You charge the beasts, catching them by surprise and striking the first one down instantly, but now the others surround you, their hideous appendages ready to tear you apart. Oops. Now there's only 4 of them. Oh, one's a behemoth. Wonderful. Wyvern, Mandrake, Wyvern, Behemoth. Oh, he's back there. Okay, so 2 wyverns that are flying. With the behemoth. That's right, he's got the heavy armor that the fire doesn't really burn through. Free AP? Oh, that helps. So he can move fast. Now there's a net where net does not reach. Damn it. Yeah, this was not a good idea, I guess. Hey, so much for that. Look, he's happy. I guess I should have shot him first, huh? I didn't know that was gonna... Whatever. Burn? Hey, Biff, welcome back. Oh, look, we get more grenades still. Had to get through his armor, right? Oh, it's almost gone. His armor is almost gone. Let's see. Oh, anointment. That's all armor stuff. You can zap him with lightning. We'll zap him with lightning. Not happy. Not happy. That, and we got what? 2 points left. That's some more. Oh, wait a minute. Anointment. Restoration. No. Oh, this requires 3 points. We got 2 left. Oops. Okay, and then Overwatch. Ow. This isn't great. Oh, they have friends now. They just got reinforcements. Cheaters. So much cheating. Armor. We hit this thing already? I don't think so. Yay, miss. Okay. I think you can stay there. Let's see. She has 3 points, so she can actually shoot this one. Or sorry, it's not a shoot, that's a punch. Or a sword, whatever. Shoot that one. Or, that's 12 left. 15 there. How much damage is she gonna do? She's doing 9 damage, so not enough to kill this one, but we might be able to team up here and kill him if she moves away. Back up in damage who runs through there. Shoot that one there. This one, kill it please. And he still has 1 point left, so we can do Overwatch. Mr. Wizard. Not really a wizard, but, you know. Out of the way. Hate those things. Need more fire. So we can either hit that one, damage that one. Let's go after this one here. And of course he missed because we didn't throw the bomb first. There, he's got no cover now. Web one of these, right? Stop him from running around so much. So he's rooted, 2 points left. Oh, the horn. How about this? He still has 2 points left, so he can move away, or actually try to shoot this thing and kill it. This way. Kill it, please. Go. He doesn't have anything to do yet. She's got stuff she can do. 3 points. Oh, this thing's right here, isn't it? One point from killing it. 2 points, sorry. Now kill it. She has 1 point left, nothing really to do. Pretty okay for the most part? Yeah. Okay, he needs to move away. And back a little bit. Well, so much of your stream, I find myself doing little ticking sounds with your mouth around me at work. Wait, me? That? It's not my fault. Armor. that one. Miss. Stupid miss. She shoot both of them? No. 30%. She moves out to the side, she shoots both of them. That's all used up. Your birthday? Well, happy birthday, Biff.
Hello everyone. Unfortunately, it is time to end the stream.
Oh crap.
Gimpy, what are you complaining about? And spend some quality time with not Mrs. nearly Gimpy as bad as that time when Jaguar claimed deleting your citadel was. And I see you tomorrow. An accident.
Poor Veronica talking over herself. Like I said, happy birthday. And run this way. Shoot that one. And Overwatch. Yes, Veronica is very good at her job. Okay, so volley. Kill this one. Shoot that one. And she has 1 point left. Oh, and look, she got another shot to do. Almost a double kill. Yay, missed. Ta-da, we win. Okay, defeated the enemy. Currency, 1 more mana, and 20 renown there. So the warden is deeply thankful for your help. He is not allowed to have enough men to defend this castle, perhaps to avert another rebellion. To reward you for your heroism, he offers you many gifts and allows you to bathe in the springs as long as you wish. Bathe. Healing properties of the waters are truly remarkable. As for the capacity to induce prophetic visions, you do not experience anything of this sort. Okay, well, I think this is a good place to stop. So, this game, The Hand of Merlin. Let's see, what's the premise? The premise is that there's this cataclysm that's supposed to be happening, right? Basically, demons coming into the world, blah, 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 trying to basically ruin everything. And Merlin has taken upon himself to stop it from happening. And by doing that, he has, basically gathered you, your little group, and, that's your job. Currently, we have 2 characters. We started off with 3. 1 died, and then we picked up Wilfred a little after that. So we could actually probably have 4 people at some point. I don't know. But currently, we're sitting at 3. We got a Mystic and 2 Archers. It's a nice little game. Yeah, Merlin is the defender of the multiverse, and the premise of the reason for the multiverse is it makes this. It's kind of the premise behind this being a rogue-lite game, because the idea is you play, you die, come back, play, die, play, die, play, die, play, die, and that's the motivation or the story behind why you can do that in this game is because it's a multiverse. Merlin has heroes, in all these different worlds. Trying to stop the cataclysm. That's the general premise. So, this team will show 3 party members. Not sure if you can use more. I don't know, because like I said, we started this playthrough off with 3. We lost 1, and then we picked up the 3rd guy. So, he's Doctor Strange or something. No, he's Merlin. He's Merlin. Merlin has he's got fragmented memories. His power isn't what it used to be, type deal. You have different things you can do. Now your characters, you have the different stuff as they rank up or level up. Like right now, we're all level 7. 2 Rangers and the Mystic. he throws bombs around, does a little bit of buffing of armor and all this other fun stuff. He throws fire. And of course the leveling system, the way it works is, you know, you choose, you know, from I think it's what, 2 or 3? I think it's 3 powers that come up when you click on one of these. You pick one, you know, like his base power, Morgan's here. He's not Merlin, this guy's Morgan. He's a mystic, he's not a wizard. And he starts off with this little potion of fire and these salts that basically repair armor on people. And those are his first 2 powers. And then as you level up, you pick the next 2. And then once you reach, what, level 5, I think it is, then you pick these 2 powers from, like I said, a choice of like 3. So you click on this, you get 3 that come up, pick one of them, and then next level you do the same thing. Once you get to level 5, these get upgraded. So, and again, you click on these, you go, okay, I want to upgrade this one, and two options come up. But each level, those options aren't the same. So there's like, I mean, it's not a huge selection from what I can tell. It's like 3 or 4 cards you can choose from. So that every time you go through this, it's not necessarily going to be the same. Oh, I'm going to have Morgan be Mr. Fire, and that's all he's going to do. And that's not the way it works. So, no, there's no king. Arthur is dead. Arthur is dead in this story. So, and you've got gear that you upgrade. Then we have these artifacts of different types, like this Periap, which reduces when his armor's gone. Yeah, when his armor is gone, he takes 2 points less of damage. And then we've got the Grail, which is cool. And of course, at the start of the game is it's not always the same. Like the first run we did, we had the first king we stuck to was not Percival. Yeah, I guess it was Percival. Might have been Percival as the first king we talked to. But the second run we did, we got some other guy. And with each start, the Grail has different choices. Like there's a Grail of Honor, there's a Grail of Piety, and there's a Grail of Valor. The first choice it was Grail of Piety and Honor, and I think and then this run it was Honor and Valor, and they have different abilities. So that's kind of cool. This is really nice, especially for her, because every time she misses an attack, she gets an action point after the miss, which is really helpful for her. So, if she misses shots, of course. And then this is stuff we found after we helped Roland at some point, and this kind of stuff. You pick these things up, you know, as you do stuff, as you walk around and win battles and that kind of stuff, do story stuff. So, it's a good game. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I really am. It's the turn-based stuff isn't super complicated, but there's some combo stuff you can do. Like this guy one of his abilities here is he can root people with his snare. So you root them down, and then you have Morgan throw the fire on top of them. So they get to burn for a couple of turns. So that's a nice little effect. Or, you know, combo type stuff that you can do. So yeah, it's got some interesting stuff going on. And it's a nice twist on the Arthurian stuff with the monsters that are from a different world type deal instead of, you know, standard, you know, medieval type stuff. Yeah, her volley. She gets basically 3 attacks against either one target or multiple targets, however you want to do it. And if she misses, because of this artifact, she gets another action point. And if she misses, you know, all 3 shots, she gets 3 action points to play with. The only problem is she has to have 3 actions to actually do. So the trick is to use usually the volley first, and if she misses anything, she gets to use other stuff afterwards, like her regular hit here, and then she got her Overwatch here, and this is just for, you know, point blank stuff here. So yeah, nice little combo stuff that you can put together and build characters in interesting ways. That, and then also as you save and return to the lobby, that's what we want to do. So this is so these are the characters that we are aware of. We've unlocked Celine here, or Celine. Rana. She was actually, we unlocked her in the first run, I think, and she's the one, we brought her along on the second run, but she's the one who died. And then we replaced her through doing something while we were running around. Wilfred was her replacement. Although he's not unlocked yet because we actually haven't done what it takes to unlock him. In a single turn, defeat 3 enemies. So we still have to work on that. But he's in our playthrough right now until he dies or this run ends, and then we won't be able to pick him up at the start of a new run. Excuse me. So it's not too bad. Like Brunar here, he's a tank. He's a melee tank guy. She's a ranger, mystic. She's a mystic. Slightly different with her starting ability. She starts off with hollow, which is a nice little buff. And then we haven't used this guy yet because we just need to get him in this particular run. And we just unlocked him, but we actually haven't seen him yet. So he's a ranger too, it looks like. So another arrow guy. So far classes are basically melee, mystics, and archers. We don't know what these guys are yet. Oh, that's a mystic. Oh, I'm guessing, sorry. This is melee, this is archers, this is mystics. That's how that works. Just realized that. So warriors. You guys are the warriors. So, stuff to work on. But yeah, it's like I said, it's a cool little game. You can find it on Steam and Epic. Although it is currently on sale on Epic for about $20. On Steam it is about 25. So if you don't have a problem by getting it on Epic, buy it on Epic, because again, it's on sale. And you should probably be able to use the $10 coupon if you don't already have, if you have one and you don't know what to use and you want to get this. There's a choice. That'll bring the cost down to about $10. I think this game is a steal at $10 probably. Keep in mind there's also still in early access. It is not done yet. Did have some crashing issues. The first continent, Albion, flawless. No technical issues whatsoever. But once we got to the next area, which is it's supposed to be France, I believe, and we had multiple crashes, 4 I think, throughout the playthrough on there. And then we moved on, and then we worked our way eventually through there. We got to the third area that we're on now, which is Spain. And we've had, I think, 1 or 2 crashes here. So again, early access, still being worked. Crashes are to be expected, but you have been warned if you want to go that route. As it says right here, early access. So, anyway, that's it. That's it for today. Okay, so, stream schedule, rest of the week. Tomorrow, I don't know what I'm playing yet. I haven't decided. Thursday, though, is going to be Solasta, Crown of the Magister. Again, it's a Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition game that's coming. It's brand new. It officially releases on Thursday. It's not early access. It's actually the release of the game. And we're playing it all day on Thursday. Friday is MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, which also has a nice little update coming out on Thursday, but we're playing it on Friday. New DLC for that, Heroes of the Inner Sphere. Going to start a new playthrough with the new career mode. Give that a shot, see how it goes. And again, that's Friday. Saturday is Star Sector with the Nextland and Star Wars mods. Sunday, the first half of the stream is going to be Solasta for the foreseeable future, or until we finish the campaign, which is going to take roughly 40 hours according to the devs. And the second half of Sundays will still be viewer groups with Beneath the Stolen Lands in Pathfinder Kingmaker. So that's Sunday. Okay, that's it for now. So, tomorrow, Wednesday, stream starts at noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. GMT. Thank you all very much for watching. I know you have many other viewing choices here on Twitch, and I really do appreciate it when you choose to spend your time with me. So thank you very much. Have a great evening, great day, wherever you happen to be. Stay safe, stay healthy, wash your hands, wear a mask, maintain your social distancing, and of course, please get vaccinated as soon as you can. Mrs. Gimpy and I are getting our second shots on June 1st. That is next Tuesday, I think. So, that's it. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
Oh, headshot. Oh! 2 headshots in one game. Not for me. I got one of mine got headshotted, and we headshot him. Oh, how's that for luck? Maybe he just wants to send. Possibly, didn't help him. Yes. As much fun as I had killing goblins all day long.
Stand and speak with me. The fate of Khazad-dûm hangs in the balance. Abide here.
I swear these guys are broken.
Stand and speak with me.
Was that you just fell by?
Yes, because I couldn't see where the stairs were.
That was funny. Clip that.
I saw those stairs and I missed the stairs.
That was funny. I'm dealing with the quest of this guy, and all of a sudden you see a little blur fly by.
Let's get into some shit.
Yep, we need to cap that third base.
While under sniper fire, make sure you don't turn and face them. Always move around. Get that Raven with snipes. Oh, there's an Atlas. Let's go. Move around to the right. Alright, get Bravo. Move toward the right. Let's switch to Delta. Keep moving
I've
toward the
already
right.
gotten them back. I think somebody took my car.
It's okay. Delta's the target. Keep moving sideways, giving firing lines.
Foxtrot Atlas coming in.
You stripper. Bravo.
There's an Atlas behind us. Foxtrot.
Get on Foxtrot.
Bravo's down.
Nice job. Okay. Let's continue toward F6. I believe that's where the enemy is. Gimpy, take lead.
Oh, we have one here.
Gimpy, go toward Charlie.
Charlie. Atlas. Oh, awesome.
Everyone stay behind Gimpy. Hard glitch, you can stay a little bit up front. Try to not be the center if your CT is missing.
Only the rear CT.
Charlie's down.
Let's move toward Epsilon. Take lead.
They're on Theta again, right here.
Oh, go ahead, Gimpy, go.
Coming.
Following you. Following you to Theta.
They just took Theta back. Not sure who's at Theta, but...
Go straight toward it. Alpha. Brawler line, baby.
You want me to step on it?
Yeah, go ahead.